Alrighty, welcome in Pokemon Unite trainers. We have a special day in store for everybody today. We are taking the clocks back a year or two, and we are doing the Remoat Rewind Tournament. Forget Thea's Sky Ruins. It's all about Remote Stadium here. Rayquaza off the map. We're all about Zapdos today. So today, you just have me casting for right now. We're going to have some fun today. So a little bit about this tournament. So like I said, it's all going to be played on Remote Stadium. We have 8 teams for you today. And a lot of people from the community have joined and signed up individually. We're going to be running these types of tournaments in the future. So make sure to follow us for any type of future tournaments that you may be interested. But we're going to have a lot of fun today. All about Remote Stadium. So it's going to be a little bit of a different format. So if you're around in season 1 and remember kind of how the meta shifted about, we had that 1-1-3. So we had a solo top laner, we had a jungler, and then we had 3 Pokemon in that bot lane. So we're going to kind of have that initial structure. So you're going to see a lot of that today. Teams are going to start out in that 1-1-3 format. So it'll be interesting to see with some of the nerfs and buffs over the year of kind of how this meta has shifted with some of these nerfs and buff Pokemon. For example, Buzzwole wasn't very strong when Remote Stadium was around, but now it's kind of being a menace in Thea's Sky Ruins. So should be pretty interesting to see, kind of what these teams have been practicing and kind of coming up with over the last day or so since the teams have been formed. We have 8 teams today. There's going to be a loser side of the bracket, and then all the way to the grand finals, where the winner side of the bracket, they're going to have a game advantage. Should be really fun. I'm really excited to get this going. So I am Steel Agent Kyle, one of the members of Team Mufa. So keep an eye out for any of the Pandicorn Gaming content, but we're going to be jumping in here very shortly. I believe the first team that we're going to be seeing Anbuyoru's team going up against Alex's. So Alex is actually one of the Pandicorn staff members. So it should be really interesting. So we're going to get everybody slotted on in, and here you go. As you see, Remote Stadium. We're kicking it back old school. So should be really, really interesting. I personally have not played on Remote Stadium in quite some bit. I was able to watch a little bit of Mage's stream last night. He was doing here on this channel, was doing some of the some viewer games and kind of showing doing some practice. So yeah, interesting kind of going from Rayquaza back to Zapdos. So if people remember, Zapdos a little bit different of a win, and a reward once you secure it. So Zapdos makes all of the goals defenseless, whereas Rayquaza gives a shield and an attack boost to anybody who was alive at the time it was taken, for the winning side, of course. Should be really interesting here. So yeah, all the teams are getting slotted in. I'm really excited to see what we got. So Team 1, so we have Alex and I believe Soul House Gaming, and then on the bottom side, I believe it's going to be Anbuyoru, and there's a few other people. I think Miss Majestic is on there. Should be really interesting. So Anbuyoru, one of the members of the Pandicorn Gaming team, along with Squirtle. Really good defender. So it should be a very interesting matchup. Ginger with Envy. I've played with a lot of these people or seen them on ladders. So a lot of really strong players here. So the Boss Virage, I'm trying to think of what everybody's going to be playing. So some of the bans. So there are going to be some interesting bans. So any Pokemon that was not around for Remote Stadium when that was first released before Thea's Sky Ruins, those are all banned. So it's all going to be the original Pokemon. So anything Mew and later are going to be off the table. So the last release that's going to be available, I believe, is Buzzwole was the last Pokemon released on Remote Stadium. So should be, yeah, sorry, Pina, no Mew today. Mew is 100% a Thea's Sky Ruins, so Mew is off the table. Yeah, I'm really excited to see kind of some of these characters kind of come back to life. As you see, I am rocking my Lucario onesie. Lucario was an absolute fiend in in the first season, one of the stronger picks in that top lane spot, really able to kind of solo that top lane. Many nerfs ago, or many nerfs later. So no Mewtwo, no Mewtwo allowed, no Mewtwo allowed. That's for sure. We're not letting Crutches. This is we can't let her Mew. It's illegal today. It's illegal. It's legal. Oh man, should be really fun. Don't tell. Okay, yeah, absolutely, Mufamami. I will not be telling you how to live your life. I apologize. Don't kick me off the stream, please. Alrighty, so yeah, teams are kind of getting lined up here, almost ready to go. Yeah, so we got Val was taken. Oh yes, Daddy TV. I'm not even sure who some of these people are with some of the names changed. Some great gamer tags in this. Should be a lot of fun. So yeah, just me casting for right now. May have some additional casters later, but I'm gonna be holding down the fort today, so I hope everybody gets used to me. Jacio's here just so he doesn't get fined. all right, Marshawn Lynch. All right. Alrighty, and we are getting into the pick phase. So there's no draft today, so it's all going to be blind picks here. And we got a Zeraora. Oh, this should be really good. Zeraora was one of the absolute fiends in the early seasons. Soul House going on that Trevenant, and Crunch's TTV. I know it's the imposter we have going on the Gardevoir. I believe that's Alex. Oh, and there we go. We got a Buzzwole. I imagine Buzzwole's going to the top lane, and then the man, the myth, the legend, Lucario also going top lane. We got Slowbro bot. Man, it's just some of these Pokemon, it just warms my heart. Kind of that nostalgic feeling of the original days of Pokemon Unite. So should be really good. We got double Blissies on this on both sides. So Ginger and possibly Luna running those eggs. We'll see if we're gonna have the safeguard build, or if we're gonna have just a bunch of eggs coming in. So we got a gold badge, two gold badges on the bot side. So, and one gold badge on that Zeraora. X attack too. So I wonder if they're going to be running that. I didn't catch if they're running that energy amp. Energy amp would be really good on Zeraora, just kind of like that one-shot build that was so popular back in the day. But here we go. Remote Rewind, game number 1, and let's see what we got. We got that Buzzwole, just like we thought, go into the top path. Val was taking Lucario to that top path, and 3 members on each team going towards the bot. We'll see if those junglers decide to steamroll and go bottom and try to 4v3, or if they're going to try to go up top and see what can happen up there. But both teams trading blows. Val was taken, looking to go get some stacks in. Buzzwole's got the beast meter going. Not going to let Lucario stack that first one. 7 points there, because it's going to be really tough to stack when you have 7 points, especially against a Buzzwole. But here we go. Glaceon gets online. Double XP share on both on the bottom side for the orange team, but Buzzwole's going to get in there. Might be able to get a stack there. Oh, nice meteor mash. Pushes him away, but pushes him a little too far. Valisek is now diving in on this Buzzwole. Razor Leaf gets the pick off of Buzzwole, and the orange team is looking to make some stacks, but here comes Zeraora. Zeraora wants to bully this Venusaur right here, and they might get it. They got that spark working, and Valistekin's just gonna have to back up here. Got these 850 Bs coming up here in both lanes. Ooh, Valistekin with that boosted attack, able to take that, and does take Lucario down as a consolation prize too. Wow. Bottom side, Slowbro able to take that. Oh man, this orange side team is really winning this bot path, but nice maneuver there. Ginger with Envy able to get evolved there. And like we said, may I offer you this egg in these trying times, says Ginger with an Envy. And Val is able to get another stack in here. Going to push Buzzwole away with a Meteor Mash, but Buzzwole's going to grab and pull them in. But Lucario just so shifty in this early game, able to get away, living on that 1 HP. Buzzwole knows that Lucario's down a little bit, able to get another stack in. They're going to just try to continue to stack in this top path and trade blows. 56-13 here at the 7:45 mark. And here we go. It looks like teams are trying to get a little bit of farm. I'm sorry, my cat literally is walking in front of my screen. That's not very cash money of you, my kitty. All right. And Buzzwole able to get a little bit of a hit there. 720 birds or bees. I keep saying birds now. I'm so used to calling them birds, but bees are coming back here. And Team Purple able to zone out a little bit, but Zeraora gets caught. And there comes the Blissey. Blissey goes down. KO streak of 2 for Glaceon there, throwing the ice shards in here. Getting another Icicle Spear, and that is a 3-piece combo for this Glaceon, looking for 4. Oh, huge KOs for the side of Orange, and they're able to KO this goal 103-66, but Buzzwole is making their way downtown, walking fast, and looking to take this Glaceon. Super slow slam gets the pick off right there. Oh, and they get another KO streak of 2 for Buzzwole. Buzzwole is absolutely cooking here in this bottom path, and this Dreadnought is going down real quick. But oh, wow, the Dreadnought goes to the side of the Zeraora while Buzzwole cleans up 3. Holy cow. Hey, Buzzwole, wow, what a good play. Buzzwole was zoning the entire team, and Zeraora was just absolutely ripping that Dreadnought. Dreadnought is obviously a very strong first objective to get. So Purple team able to get that top Rotom going towards this first tier goal. Oh, and we got a Bliss Assist out there, blissing the Buzzwole. Buzzwole looking to make some moves here. Oh, Glaceon going down. Buzzwole's going to get another 3-piece, but here comes the Verdant Anger from Venusaur. Throws that beam, and oh, this is going to be just a quick cap for the Purple side team. Only an over cap of about 5. It is 165-111 here, nearing the 5-minute mark. They're gonna. Orange side's gonna have a lot of access to this farm here. So we got these Autonos here at the 5:30 mark. So they're gonna have a bit of access to some farm, get their levels up here nearing the midway mark. Purple side team looking to kind of steamroll this because their levels are quite higher. This next fight's going to be coming up. We have make it 3 Unites on the side of the Purple team, and the Orange team's going to have 4 Unites available, but the Purple team does get a little bit of almost a little bit of a catch there, but Bliss Assist has to go over to this Venusaur just to get Blissey out of dodge. Might be a little bit of a preemptive Unite. They're not going to have that for this Dreadnought. Alrighty, 447. Looks like Orange team is starting to make their way towards this bot path, but Venusaur and Lucario are going to kind of hang out up this top path. Might look to trade this objective for this Rotom up top, but oh, this Zeraora is going in deep, and oh, they get that pick off of that Glaceon. That's most of the Orange side's rip, so they're going to have this Rotom or this Dreadnought for free. Fairy Singularity on the Dreadnought adds insult to injury. 420, blaze it 165-153 here. Oh, and it's a pretty good trade, I'd say, for the Orange side team. They take the score lead. They're going to have to find some sort of value on map, but here comes Buzzwole looking to make some damage. Has access to the Super Swole Slam, but Slow Beam hits it. Bliss Assist got on the Buzzwole to keep that alive. Verdant Anger comes out, and that's a secure for the Orange team, this Rotom's going to start making its way, but not before the Purple team takes 2 as collateral damage. But Buzzwole is looking to make another play. Gets on this Blissey. Possibly Luna is going to be possibly KO'd there by that Gardevoir. Psyshock. Holy cow, 330, probably one of the last times to get to use some Unite moves. Glaceon does have that available. They might look to pick a fight here at this 330, knowing that they'll be able to get it, but looks like the Purple side team are going to be pretty okay with where they're at in this game. Obviously have a little bit of a point deficit to make up, but their levels here are looking really strong. Level 13 for both Zeraora and Buzzwole here at the 3-minute mark, and Gardevoir's not too far behind. Venusaur obviously hitting those level 13 power spikes, so those beams are going to come faster. Their beams are going to come harder, and oh man, purple side team looking to maybe make a little bit of an ambush here. Slowbro's looking for some vision, while Glaceon able to get another score in 206 to 165. But oh, they got caught out of position now. We have a level 14 Buzz, 3 level 12s, and a level 13 Zeraora. Oh man, these levels are starting to look out of hand because the purple side team might be able to have access to this Dreadnought for free. 230 mark. They're going to have time to turn and burn it, but here comes the orange team looking to maybe make a play here, but the Trevenant Soul House able to push them away, and this Slowbro is going to get caught out of position, but they have to burn their eject, and they get out of dodge. Buzzwole and Zeraora are ripping this, so I think they're going to be able to take it. Purple team is doing a really good job of zoning. 205. They do get that Dreadnought, so a lot of XP. The levels here are pretty strong on the purple side team. 2-minute mark. Zapdos has entered the arena, and Buzzwole grabs that Slowbro. Ambuyoru is going to be a little bit in trouble here, but they're able to get away with a nice surf combo. And Glaceon is hiding in this bush here. They're going to maybe make a play on one of these teams. But Slowbro is going to get soul slammed. And oh, here comes the Lucario Aura Cannon out. And oh, here comes the Phantom Force Fairy Singularity out. We have 4 members down. That is a clean sweep for the purple team, who's going to have free access to the Zapdos. I'm going to be able to get some scores in here. Oh, wow. What a cleanup by that purple team. Able to kind of just absolutely dominate the levels for most of that match, and you saw it there once those Unite moves came out. But here comes a slow beam on the Buzzwole. Are they going to be able to get to these goals? That's going to be the question here. Zeraora gets a 100 burger, another 100 down bottom, 365 to 206. We still have some time though. 12 seconds. Is this Blissey going to be able to get there? Yes, they are. And here comes Buzzwole, maybe looking to make a push, but they're going to think twice of it, because now we have Zeraora down, Blissey living on 1 HP in a dream, and here comes the orange team looking to maybe make a play. Huge beam. Oh, Beam gets that Blissey caught. We have 2 timers, about 20 and 25 seconds. So orange team's going to have to make a push here. They're down by over 200. So they're going to have to get 1 on each of these goals, and maybe even a score in the middle, depending on how much of an overcap they're able to get. But looks this Soul House and this Trevenant looking to hit some wood hammers. Buzzwole pushing some people around. 1 down for the orange team. This is looking very bleak here. 465 to 206. So they're going to be able to get some scores in. They get a KO here on this Oh Yes Daddy, but I don't think it's going to be enough time. There's not enough time, not enough money in their pockets, and I think this game's going to go over to the purple side team. 1-0 purple. Ooh-wee. I'm going to have a sip of water after that one. Alrighty, 465-206 is the final. Team Alex takes game number 1 away from Team Ambuyoru and squad. So, wow. How is Crunches playing? I don't know. Crunches is playing twice. She's playing 2 characters in this one. Wow, huge numbers. Oh yes, Daddy TV, 112k damage on that Buzzwole. Another 89 from the jungler Zeraora. They were absolute cooking. Give the Buzzwole the Michelin star, because they were cooking all match long. You saw their early game able to stop Val was taken, or Val was taken, if you know the joke. Able to stop those early stacks and kind of just snowballed from there. He had a couple early KOs, really good first gank from that Zeraora. And oh man, that was quite the play there. I think that the orange team is going to be able to kind of come back here. They're going to have to regroup and kind of think about some of their strategy and kind of where they need to find some value and trade off some of the objectives. Because there were definitely some times there where you saw how much the purple team was dominating the levels. And sometimes when you're dominating in the and you're kind of struggling in the levels, sometimes it's just better to kind of find some value on the map, because sometimes those team fights aren't going to go your way, especially if you're down at least a level per person. So should be pretty interesting to see kind of what they do, if they're going to change their team composition, or if they're happy with the players but maybe change up the strategy a little bit. Oh man, should be really interesting. So game 2 going to be coming around here very shortly. Yeah, whichever team Buzz has is going to be hard to beat. I mean, luckily both teams can have Buzz, so there's no draft or ban phase. It's all just blind pick. So you might get some situations where if you have 2 top laners that are comfortable with Buzzwall, where you just have a mirror match Buzz on top. So that was part of the spirit of this tournament. Is draft wasn't around in Remote Stadium. So first season of UCS, you saw a lot of mirror matches, whether it was in the bot path or just 2 Lucarios hanging out on the top path, being best friends, handshaking for stacks. So it should be pretty interesting to kind of see how the meta has also evolved. And you saw it there. Lucario was kind of a dominating force season 1. Buzzwall kind of thought about a second thought, but Buzzwall definitely not going to be overthought today. I think you saw it there. I think we're going to see a lot of Buzzwall today. So hopefully you get used to seeing the Swole Mosquito, because that's going to be really, really, really strong today. You saw it there, 112k damage from that Buzzwall. So yeah, game number 2, orange team going to be switching over to the other side. Yeah, I think I'm trying to think of what we call them. We don't have real team names, so maybe we'll think of a team name for one of them. Yeah, but we're gonna call the team that won. It's Team Alex, right? Alex is the first person on the bracket, so you can obviously hit ! bracket if you want to check out how the tournament's going, where everybody is. So we're gonna call that Team Alex, and then Team Anbu, or Team Yoru. Team Yoru is gonna be the other team. So we'll call that. Call it like I see it, right? ! bracket will get you where we're at in the bracket. So there's obviously some other matches going on in the other side of the bracket, right? So there's other games going on currently. So we're currently casting this one. We'll move over to the other side of the bracket after this match, and we're gonna get to see a lot of games today. So we're gonna have so many different matches that we'll see today. But again, I imagine we're going to see a lot of Buzzwall. Buzzwall is going to be really strong. I'm really excited to see some Zera Aura as well. Zera Aura, you saw it there at 90k, a very strong jungler in that meta. Welcome in, 450. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. We are doing, if you're not familiar, we are doing the Remote Rewind tournament. So we just had game number 1. Went over to side Team Alex. Took game number 1. Our brother and Arceus, 450. I'm gonna drink some water real quick before we get into this next one. My voice is gonna go at some point. I'm a beverage goblin today, so I have 3 beverages. I have a coffee, I have a regular water, and then I have a bubbly water, kind of mocktail type of deal. So beverage goblining it up. Yeah. It's a hot coffee. It's just a latte. Just a latte. That's a whole lot of crunches. Got the coffee. Got the coffee. Got the coffee. Alrighty. Going into game number 2, Team Yoru versus Team Alex. Let's see if we're gonna get any differences on team composition. It doesn't look like it. Team Alex said that is exactly what we wanted. We dominated that front to finish. Val was taken switching up. We're going to have that Buzzwall handshake line up in that top path here. And then Virage is going on the Greninja. We got a Greninja locked in, and Miss Majestic sticking with that Glaceon. Glaceon was actually doing such a great job. Had a really big 3 KO. I think it was almost 4, but I think last hit got taken before that Buzzwole came downtown and absolutely just ruined their day. So should be really interesting. I imagine Greninja going into that jungle area, and we're going to have some handshakes in this Buzzwole line. Where are the T-Tars and the mics? Mr. Mike. I don't know. We're going to have to get a clarification because we did have one of the only reworks with Mr. Mime. Is Power Swap even a legal move? That's a good question because it was, what was it? It was a Skill Swap back in Remote. It wasn't until Thea came out that they switched it to Power Swap. Is that right? But Mime itself definitely legal. But here we go. Game number everything Mime does is legal. Game number 2, we got just like we thought, Greninja going into that jungle area along with Zeraora on Team Alex, Yoru, and squad heading towards that bot path. We're gonna have a little bit of a handshake here. Yes, Daddy TV. Doesn't look like they're going to try to get their stacks in just yet. They're going to go ahead and try to farm their own side. Yeah, 2-0 though. So it does look like bot side path did get a little bit. Oh, nice little steal there on the side of Oh Yes, Daddy. But here bot side, we have it going pretty well overall. We got that Glaceon online, which is going to be pretty big for Team Yoru as we near these 850 Bs. Oh, it's Alex and Jade. Oh, that's funny. So we got Jade in the top lane. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Alrighty, and they're just gonna hide around. Maybe Greninja's going to look for maybe a sneaky play, but Zeraora sniffs out the Greninja, gets a spark on it. Greninja's going to have to back. Oh, and Buzzwole is going to be close here. Greninja goes down, and there goes the Buzzwole. A clean sweep there for Zeraora and Buzzwole on this top path. 48-0 here early on. The 8:30 we go. Miss Majestic looking to get some of those icicle spears into the back line. This Blissey is going to be low, and that Blissey is going to go down. Good KO by Miss Majestic there. 66-0. But oh, looks like this Trevenant and Soul House Gaming looking to try to steal some of their farm. But they're going to go down. Another KO for Glaceon, who's now ticked into level 6. Big plays down there. Well, we're hoping that, this Kirlia hoping to get online, get to that Gardevoir. Obviously, Gardevoir season 1 has had some changes. Obviously, some to its overall level, some to its scaling, but still a strong pick now. Especially recently, got some buffs to that Unite move. Those Fairy Singularities absolutely come out so fast now. So, going to be a strong pick today as that bot lane attacker, I think. But here we go, picking that Psyshock build, getting some hits here. Oh, and Zeraora gets some plays here, gets that spark going, and oh, a couple KOs, a reverse KOs here. Val was taken, looking to get some damage onto them. We got a couple members down. They're looking to push this tier 1 goal and get it off the map. Oh, they're setting it up for a nice overcap of 25 here early on. So 7-minute mark, it's 105-93. Team Yoru able to kind of flip script there and take some KOs, take some positioning here. They have all 5 down, but here comes the Buzzwole from top, making their way downtown, walking fast. Here they come, level 9. They're gonna have access to the Super Swole Slam, and they hit that KO streak of 2 for Zeraora. Buzzwole adds another one, add insult to injury, and this Glaceon's also gonna go down, but not before taking 2 of their own. And this Dreadnought is gonna go to the side of Team Alex, while Blissey is able to get a nice 25 cap to take that point lead again. And they're looking to maybe push this goal a little bit further. And oh, this Wiggly is going to be caught here, I think. Going to get taken out by this Gardevoir, who is also ticked into level 9, has access to the Fairy Singularity. Fairy Singularity does hit the mark, and then, oh, Greninja is going to go down after their Unite move, Slowbro. So this bottom goal is going to be taken by the side of Team Alex. And meanwhile, this Rotom looking to go Super Swole Slam hits the mark on that Trevenant, but Zeraora looking to throw some discharge into the action and is able to get a KO of their own. But this Rotom's actually going to get now taken away. Zeraora had to back away there. That Rotom was super low, and it's just going to get taken over by Team Yoru there. 105 to 195 at the 545 mark. And these top birds are going to spawn, and they're going to have some access to some farm. Level 12 Buzzwall is Jade. Oh, absolutely cooking there. Looking to maybe now get even higher levels here. Oh, and those now they're Audinos. I have to get used to calling them Audinos again. Audinos are going to get taken by Jade. Ginger with Envy and Soul House going to take these bottom birds. Team Alex is absolutely fed here. We have a level 10, a level 12, and a level 11. So eating pretty well here before this next Dreadnought spawns. Oh, and Yoru's team looking to maybe set up a little play. And Yoru's doing a really good job of getting vision. But here we go. Super Swole Slam takes out the Zeraora. And they're going to get a nice cap here in this top path. 15 and oh, not able to get another. 37 goes in. So 157 to 195. But here comes another Super Swole Slam onto that Greninja. Oh, nice play with the eject button by Val was taken, and they're looking to maybe get trade KOs here. KO streak of 2 for Jade ticks into level 13 here, and 3 members down for Team Yoru. This bot Dreadnought gonna be able to get taken by Team Alex here, unless this Greninja can maybe come in and maybe get a sneaky steal. But good job zoning there by Soul House, able to sniff out that Greninja who was trying to smoke screen their way into maybe a little bit of a theft of an objective. Oh, but Team Alex maybe looking to make a push. They realize those jump pads are up. 4-minute mark, 195 to 57. They're a little bit in control here. We have all members of Team Alex are 11 or higher, so they're winning this leveling battle against Team Yoru here. This next Rotom is here. They're all in position. Ginger with Envy doing a good job of zoning out, but it looks like Val was taken, and Yoru trying to get to the Rotom. They're just a little bit late, but here comes another Super Swole Slam. Doesn't do a whole lot. They get KO'd. They're 2 KOs. Looks like Team Alex looking to maybe make the push of this Rotom in. This could be absolutely huge if they're able to get it. Super Swole Slam goes by Jade, and Fairy Singularity gets another KO. This Rotom walks right in. They got a huge cap here. That center path is now open. Jade's looking like she just wants to walk away from this fight, but not before maybe they bullied this Greninja into submission. Oh man, ticked into level 14. This is 3 minutes left, and we have a 150 point lead for Team Alex, and they're maybe overstaying their welcome here. Phantom Forest comes out. Oh man, this is absolutely a little bit of a steamroll here. Looks like they're trying to back away now. 319 to 157. Gonna have to try to farm some of their Unite moves back here. I know the Phantom Forest might have been a little bit late, so they may not have this for the Zapdos, but there is a lot of farm on the map, so should be interesting. So Yoru's gonna try to get some of their farm as well. 3 Unite moves available for the side of Yoru's team. Greninja's going to try to get theirs back. Val was taken is going to try to get theirs back with this Super Swole Slam, but Team Alex doesn't really care to farm their Unite back. They want to get this Dreadnought off the map, and they're going to be able to do that. A ton of more XP. We have 2 level 15s. This might be a repeat of the same, but we might just see the Zapdos start to get ripped by Team Yoru here. 150 left in this match. We have a little bit more than a 100-point game. We have a Starlight Recital coming in, but oh my gosh, we have a Blissistance coming out. Fairy Singularity hits the mark, gets a couple, 2, 3 down, 4 down, and this might be another clean sweep for Team Alex, who's looking to maybe make a play here. KO streak of 3 for Alex, who cleaned house with that Fairy Singularity Psyshock combo. 120 left, and here comes some of the points. They're going to be able to score in on this bot path, and maybe even in here on this center path. Here comes a 66 and a 90, and here comes another 100 burger. 1 minute left, and this might be all she wrote. Team Alex looking to take a commanding lead, take that 2-0. It is, these points are absolutely raining in. There's still a minute left, so if they get wiped here, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case because, oh, 3 down. There's not going to be enough time. There's not going to be enough money on the map to get them to make up this deficit because I think there's going to need about 600. I have to do my math here. The lead's way too high. Holy. Oh. Yeah, Jade's going to go down here. Nice play by Miss Majestic. Going to be able to get that, but I think it's about too little too late here. We're going to have maybe 15 seconds left, but Team Alex is going to be in position to defend top goal, and Soul House is hanging onto that plunger and going to jump bottom if need be, but another Fairy Singularity is going to call this one all good. Holy cow. 2-0. Team Alex is going to move on to the next round of the winner bracket. So winner semifinals for Team Alex, who goes up 2-0. 797 to 213. Alex in chat saying, talk crap about me again. No, I don't think so. 80k damage on that Gardevoir. 90 and 95 for Soul House and Ramon. Absolutely huge numbers. Miss Majestic adding 110 of their own, but unfortunately, all for naught because, man, the leveling you saw there, Team Alex is just able to absolutely snowball some of those levels there, and holy cow. It's Security L, so it's not Jade. Someone told me it was Jade. Was I lied to in chat? Security. Someone call security because that is criminal what that Buzzwell was doing. Oh man, what a play. GG's team. Team Euro is going to go down to the losers bracket. Obviously, still a chance to kind of sweep in. Chat would never lie. Still, yours team still has a chance to sweep in and maybe come back out of the loser side of the bracket, back to the grand final. So all's not lost. It's obviously a double elimination, similar to a lot of tournaments that you see. So imagine being so scared you use a fake name. Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to have a little bit of a, we're gonna have a little bit of a break. I'm gonna have to rest my my voice. I'm gonna get some water, and we're gonna come back, and we're gonna see the next round. I believe we're going to a little bit different side, so we're not gonna see Alex's team in this next round. We are gonna take a look into the winner of C and D. So depending on who comes out of that side of the bracket, that's who we're going to go see. Should be a really interesting little bit of a match. So Alex's team moves on. Looks like on the other side of that, we have Team Rapidash and Team Squirrel duking it out. And yeah, we're gonna go take a break here real quick, and then we'll be back for the next round. Alrighty, we are back in, friends. Alrighty, so we have the next set of trainers that are ready to go. We have the two teams that ended up making it out of their side of the bracket. So Egg 7104. So we're gonna call it Team Egg versus Team Jade for this next match, winner semifinals. So they're moving on. They're gonna battle off, and then they're gonna end up playing the winner of side E. So that is who we just saw. So it's going to be Alex, and the winner of match B has not been finalized yet. So we'll see who comes out of that. But we're going to get locked in and loaded here very shortly because we have the next round coming up. So hopefully everybody's having a ton of fun because I know I am. This has been really fun to see, kind of what how this meta has evolved and kind of kicking it back old school on remote. And I love seeing Zeraora absolutely cook. So we have Team Egg and Team Jade going off round 2, winners semifinals. Let's see what we got cooking today. So I think most of the teams are just about ready to go. And what do we have on Team Egg? So we have Liko. Oh, we had a crash, so it might be a second or two before we get back in. That's okay. Crashed the game. Sad. It's part of the lovely game that we have. Sometimes there are some technical difficulties, but that's all right. So I'm trying to see some of the players here. Obviously, we have Team Jade is led by Jade. The sub for Team UFF, and we've gotten to see Jade play a little bit here on the alternate sister channel of Pandicorn Gaming. So if you're not following already, make sure to follow the Unite Femme Fatales. So myself and Ribbon, we cast their weekly matches. Right now, they're in the middle of the Weakness League. Right now, it's week 6. They're 3-3. But here we go. It looks like teams are ready to rumble, and we're going into it. Team Egg versus Team Jade, and we're gonna get the some of the matches here. Let's see what we got here. We weren't able to see what they picked because we didn't get to see them, but we're gonna have a Buzzwall handshake line up at the top path, I imagine. Ooh, Quality's taking that I imagine to the jungle, and then Q-Dub taking that slow bro to that bot path. Should be really interesting. Jade's gonna be rocking that Crustle. And we're going to see another Glaceon, but we're going to see another Ice Pal in the Alolan Ninetales, who's also pretty common in that tri-bot lane in seasons past. That early level 4 evolve is obviously really strong, so should be interesting. Crustle Gaming indeed. But I'm really excited to see it. And if you haven't already, make sure to check out !Discord, !merch if you need some fun Pandicorn Gaming or UFF merch. We have a lot of stuff in the store. !Discord will get you into our Pandicorn Gaming playground, where we have a lot of people that play a bunch of different games. So whether it's Pokemon Unite or main series games or maybe even Lethal Company, check it out. Have some fun. Play some games with us. We're a hoot. We're a hoot, but know who else is a hoot? They're gonna have that hoot Quality go into the jungle with Desi. I love seeing a good Desi game. Desi, obviously, season 1. If you watch Spraggles at all, you know about the Decidueye Memorial tier, but Decidueye Memorial tier no longer a thing because Desi is still very strong right now. But bottom path got a little bit of trading going. Looks like most of that goes to the side of the purple team. So we have Team Josio and Team Q-Dub going up here. They're just having a punching match up here. It's a little bit of a boxing match up in the top path, but we got an eject button burn, since they don't really want to get KO'd here. Too far from their goal. Didn't want to risk it. They're hoping to get level 5 here by the time these 850 birds come out. Ninetales, a snow warning, maybe giving a little bit of a warning for the enemy team, showing where exactly they are. 9-minute mark. Glaceon is looking to maybe make a sneaky play. Glaceon looking to go to the bottom path and have a nice 4-on-3 advantage, and that's exactly what they're doing. It looks like they got an Icy Wind build instead of that Icicle Spear build. So Team Egg going to have to back up a little bit. A lot of the farm is on the top side is going to go to Quality and Josio, where they're going to trade, but doesn't look like we have a ton of value getting added other than just some early evolves for Team Jade here. 7-0 after this first gank. Not a whole lot of scoring, but got a whole lot of farming here. Teams are just trying to play a little cautious right now. Oh, a nice steal there by the Buzzwole, able to take some farm away from Josio. Gonna try to take some of these A-Poms. 8 minutes coming up here. Looking to make a sneaky play as Jade, but they see everybody is on that path. Middle farm is up. Glaceon's going to get some of it, but we do have a Decidueye that is ticked into their level 7. We'll see if they're going to go with that Spirit Shackle build or the Razor Leaf. I imagine we're going to see some Spirit Shackles, but uh-oh, looks like, oh no, is Josio going to get caught out here 2-on-1 in this top path? But Hoopa's going to send the Hyperspace Highway, maybe send one character towards the top. Do we get anybody? And we do have Q-Dub Demon going to the top path. Maybe we have a 3-on-3 in this bomb path, 2-on-2, but Glaceon's going to think twice of it and going to start moving back towards the bottom. They really want to focus on this Dreadnought. 720 Bs are coming up. It is a Spirit Shackle. Decidueye may be able to get a pick off on Jade. Spirit Shackle does pierce the heart of the defensive push of Jade. 7 minutes here. We go blue side team, able to get a lot of that farm. But here we go. Dreadnought spawning in the bot path. Looking to maybe have a Hoopa send the team to the bottom path. And there it goes. Hyperspace Highway is going to send Q-Dub down towards the bottom. Josio is going to be an uptown girl and stay in this top path. Get their farm up. Hopefully maybe tick into that level 8 or 9 by the time they come to fight. But all 5 members of Team Jade are down here towards the bottom. But Jade has to go back to the Pokemon Center. Gets caught out by that Decidueye. Oh, the Buzzwole. Here comes the Glacial Stage, able to get some farm on. But here comes the knock-knock. Who's there? It's Decidueye with a KO streak of 2 of their own. Holy cow. So Hoopa sends 2 members back towards the base to get some farm. And, oh, wow. Someone call Officer Jenny because, oh, the Glaceon just absolutely stole that objective. Holy cow. Good play by Glaceon to get that steal, but Josio able to do some of their own damage up top, get that Rotom in. Not sure if they're going to be able to get any additional points there, but they get a little bit of value here. It's 50-7 at the 6-minute mark. Holy cow, 50-7. Here we go. Teams are looking to maybe migrate back down towards this bottom. They want to fight over this neutral farm. Josio sees what's going on there and says, I don't want any of that smoke. 550 Bs coming into both paths since no goals are down. Hyperspace Highway might send some of the team up towards the top because Team J is looking to maybe make a push here towards this first tier goal. 5:30, and both teams playing a little bit of chicken. Spirit Shackle hits the mark on that Buzzwole. Doesn't quite do all the damage, but bottom path here, Slowbro able to knock up that Crustle. And Hoopa is going to just kind of watch some of these goals. Hoopa's obviously so strong right now, able to kind of maneuver the team all over the map, but Jade's going to have to shell smash her way out and retreat. But here comes a Super Swole Slam coming in. Josio, oh, nice KO by that Blizzard Avalanche on Ninetales. Buzzwole able to retreat here. Josio, knock, knock, who's there? Here comes some of that Unite move, and that's going to take out that Buzzwole. But Blissey is still hanging here. Jade looking to maybe make a defensive stand, but Shell Smash, lowers her own defense, but gets knocked out there. Oh, Josio is going to go down. Snow Globe Unite hits the mark, but a little bit too little too late because that Blissicence came in and saved that Glaceon, and they're able to do some damage of their own. Decidueye trying to do their best to hold that pad. That Icy Wind absolutely just chips down there. And here comes another Spirit Shackle. Are they going to have another Spirit Shackle up in charge? Doesn't look like they want to do a whole lot here. 3 members of Team Egg up towards the top, 3 members down towards the bottom. Is Hoopa going to try to unite here? They don't have it yet. They're looking to hopefully maybe tick into it. But, oh, nice Phantom Force to maybe get out of there. Oh, and the Super Soul Slam misses the mark. Hoopa goes back to base on the Hyperspace Highway. They have ticked into their unite. Are they going to be able to take this objective? Rotom again goes to the side of that Glaceon. Oh, and Hoopa's able to get KO'd here before having the ability to unite and send the team down towards the bottom. But Team Egg doesn't really care about that bottom objective now. They were looking to be Rotom gamers and maybe push this towards that second tier goal of Team Jade. Rotom just kind of hanging here, and here comes Josio looking through the enemy jungle, maybe looking to do a little bit of shopping, picks up that Venusaur. Venusaur has to eject out. Buzzwole looking for some defense. Another Super Swole Slam comes out, hits the mark on that Venusaur, and Venusaur is going to go down, gets the KO taken by Hoopa, and we have a slow beam, and KO streak of 2 for the Hoopa. And they get some nice value in this bot path. It is 164 to 126. Really good idea to kind of, by Josio, to kind of take a look at that top path, show the team where you are, and then immediately push that bottom pad. They're able to get a ton of value here. 3 minutes left, and oh, Jade might be getting caught out of position here. Goes down by Josio, who slams her to the ground. We call that a smackdown right there. 164 to 126, 245. 40 seconds till Zapdos comes up on the map. Levels looking pretty strong on the side, pretty even on the side of Team Egg, with the exception of this Glaceon, who's ticked into level 14. Venusaur is now ticking into level 12, probably won't get that level 13 unless maybe they get a nice pickoff here before the Zapdos. Kamal looking to maybe check out the path there, and we have a little bit of an ambush being set up by Team Jade, looking to maybe get a call, but Decidueye fires an arrow here. Both of the teams kind of playing through their choke. Ooh, this might be a little... Oh, they're able to get in there, no problem. Ooh, Buzzwole. Nice Phantom Force to kind of check that bush and then immediately go. Ooh, a Telekinesis Slowbro. I didn't even catch that. We have a Telekinesis Slowbro from QW. Team Egg a little bit in the advantage here, 138. Might see the Zapdos start to get ripped here, but it doesn't look like... Oh, a huge beam by that Venusaur. Knock Unite move comes in, does a little bit of chip damage, sends the team back through a hyperspace hole. Here comes the Snow Globe, and Crustal's going to go down. Super Swole Slam goes traded on both Buzzwoles, and 3 members down, 4 members down for Team Egg. It's just this lonely Decidueye who had to go back to base. Are they going to be able to come in and maybe get a sneaky snipe here? Oh, that might be a little too early. And we got the beam coming in, the icy wind, able to get the secure on that Zapdos. And Team Jade is going to start making their way towards these goals. These 100 burgers are going to come in fast. 1 minute left. Game's not over yet. 326 to 164. Make it 426. A lot of dunks are coming in now. There's still some time to get some of their dunks. If Team Egg is able to kind of push away some of this team, but here comes another hyperspace hole to get the team healthy, to make maybe one final push here. Don't have access to any of their Unite moves right now, but they're looking to maybe make a nice catch on this Glaceon. If they do get a catch on this Glaceon, they're going to have a long timer. Probably won't be up for the entire rest of the match, but the Glaceon's going to try to get some health here. And one final push here. Here comes Team Josio, able to hit the mark here. Gets 2 KOs. This Glaceon is running a little bit low. Are they going to be able to get the team down towards the bottom? 10, 9, 8, 7. And this one's going to be all but over here. Team Jade able to take up game number 1. Living on a prayer. That Glaceon ticked into level 15. Holy cow. Absolutely massive level lead by Glaceon, able to kind of snowball there, get a lot of value. Liko was able to really be the MVP there. You saw it. How they get the crown, 84 MVP points, 5 KOs, 6 assists on that Glaceon. I think well-deserved on the MVP there. Quality was able to do 103 damage as that Decidueye. A very strong pick. Fortunately, that front line not able to really snowball when they needed to. A little bit early on that secure on the Zapdos might have been a heroic play. But yeah, I think we're going to go into game number 2. It'll be interesting to see what type of changes we have here. I think overall, Team Egg's team, I think they did a pretty good job of kind of manning their points and holding down the fort. That end fight was a little rough, mostly, I think, because of how fed that Glaceon was. You you saw Orange Team able to take that Dreadnought, that first Dreadnought steal. Absolutely criminal by Liko. I think that was the start of the end of kind of how they were able to kind of snowball their levels and be level 15 at that Ray fight. Only 53k damage, but I think that's kind of expected based on the team composition for Team Egg, who not a ton of beef. You obviously had the slow bro, so not a ton of beef, so you don't really expect to see, you know, huge damage numbers, but they hit the damage where it counted. Game number 2, I expect we see some changes. We'll see what we see, right? Buzzwall's still really strong. I think Buzzwall's probably, as we've seen the last, you know, couple matches, Buzzwall one of the strongest characters in the game. But yeah, we're gonna be going into game 2. Jade team's going up 1-0, looking to maybe make it to the winners finals, and you know, we'll see what we got. And then taking a look at the bracket, we had Team Rapidash, another UFF member, taking the set against Team Squirrel 2-1. And Team Squirrel is going to go down to the loser's side of the bracket against Team Yoru. And then on the other side of the loser's bracket, we got Team Mage and Team Woe, Team Sir Woe. And we'll see, you know, kind of what we got going on over on that side of the house. But 1-0 Team Jade, they're going to get locked and loaded for this next match. UFF GOATs, absolutely. But yeah, before last match, I definitely mentioned, if you're not following already, make sure to follow the Unite Femme Fatales here on Twitch. Myself and Ribbon, we're casting weekly their league matches. We're planning on casting, you know, their UCS season as we get into that. Should be a lot of fun. We've had a lot of fun, you know, watching these girls kind of improve and change some of their strategies and kind of retool. Yeah, Team UFF, definitely going to be strong here over the next 2 weeks. So there's 2 more weeks of the Weakness League. And if I'm not mistaken, I might be lying. I think it was 8 weeks, but we'll find out. Someone will correct me if I'm wrong. But Team UFF, 2 more weeks of that. They're 3-3 right now, which is kind of right in the middle of the standings. Tough week last week going against the undefeated team, but make sure to give them a follow. We're casting all their games. We're going to have, you know, some more content on that side of the house. Make sure to follow our YouTube channels as well. There's the UFF YouTube channel. There's this YouTube channel. We're going to have a lot of fun. But here we go. Game number 2, Team Jade, Team Egg. We're switching sides. And we're going to see who's going to go into the winners finals here very shortly. Maybe after this game, maybe it's going to go to a game 3, but I think Team Egg is going to have to retool and rethink what they want to do. And they're going to get some changes here. Quality is going to go on to that Gardevoir we saw earlier in the stream. We saw Team Alex just absolutely cook with that Gardevoir, and we're going to see the Buzzwall again. We're going to see Buzzwall again from Josio. No Buzzwall on the side of Team J. They're gonna rock it back. They're gonna go with the Luca, and we're gonna see a pretty common Luca build. So we're gonna see attack weight, muscle band, weakness policy with that eject button. I absolutely love to see it. Rocking the Halloween Hollowware. I personally like the Anubis Hollowware a little bit more myself, but that's just a me thing. But still love that Halloween. You shoot out a giant pumpkin with that aura cannon. Absolutely crazy Unite looking. And we have all teams are wearing clothes. We got Jasio rocking the booby Buzzwall. Love that Hollowware. Alrighty, here we go. Game number 2. Luca going, I imagine, to that top path. Jasio heading towards the top. Swig of water. And we got the Gardevoir going to the jungle. I really like this play, especially with how strong it is. Get to that level 5 Booby Buzz mousepad. Oh no. Pina. Here we go. Luca and Buzzwall maybe looking to trade some stacks. Luca gets 1. Jasio not able to stop that Luca from stacking. Quality looking to take some quality XP in this jungle as that Gardevoir come up, maybe towards the top path, I imagine, based on this pathing, as that level 5 Kirlian be able to do some damage. Oh, and huge plays in this top lane by this Luca, able to steal some of Jasio's farm. And Jasio's not going to hit this level 5, which is oh so important for Buzzwole. Oh, and they're going to get caught out by this Umbreon, hit by that red buff. And oh, nice save by Quality, able to throw that Psyshock and keep that Glaceon from diving too deep into the Buzzwole. Lucario going to be able to take into this level 5 for these 850 birds. Bees. Ooh, nice actual plays there by Quality, able to take a lot of those with that Psyshock. Ooh, another nice hit, but here comes the knockup. Oh, and Lucario living on 1 HP in a dream. Are they going to be able to get out? They are. Send that into Crunch's 1 HP in dream submissions there, because that was absolutely criminal that they were able to leave there. Quality has tried to able to hit that with a basic and KO, but that was not enough. Meanwhile, on the bottom side path, looks like things are going pretty even. Everybody is now evolved on this bot path. Pretty even. Level 5s on the spot side. Luca is just going to absolutely get some stacks in here. It's 33-0. They are absolutely cooking on this top goal. And Kunal is looking to get some additional farm, hitting that level 6. Buzzwole hitting them with that smackdown combo. Are they going to be able to take this here? Kunal's going to try to run away, but here comes that Glaceon trying to save Lucario. And again, able to just kind of skirt away. No harm, no foul. Kunal is just very, very proficient on here, it looks like. Definitely a character that they've played once or twice, it seems. But here we go. Bot pass 735. We're going to have these 720 Bs coming up here in this bot side. And they're going to try to hit this contested Ndidi. Nice surf to try to get that for team Egg. 720 birds hit the mark. Another surf. Good surf by Q-Dub to kind of hit that. Oh, and are they going to live on a 1 HP in a dream? Blissey survives there. Ooh, pretty close one. Blissey almost goes down there, which would have been a pretty significant hit for Team Jade, who's looking to get this bottom Dreadnought. Oh, nice Psyshock there by that Espeon. Wigglytuff going into the backline with the Sing combo, takes away this Venusaur, but Lucario comes down at level 8 and looking to maybe make some plays of their own. Oh, the KO streak of 2, but also gets returned. A little bit of revenge there. Q-Dub now living on 1 HP in a dream. Good play. Teams trading blows back and forth, but Liko is looking to start this Dreadnought and maybe take this off the map before Team Egg is even able to get into position. Oh, and that's an absolutely huge catch, because that is the secure on the side of Team Egg. That Espeon goes down, that Psyshock not available, but oh, Q-Dub's doing a really good job of trying to get into the line, and Q-Dub is now the thief. Able to secure with the surf. But here comes a Fairy Singularity, hits the mark on this Ivysaur, who goes down level 9, and this Lucario is also going to get caught out of position. Nice plays, nice comebacks for Team Egg, who's now looking to make a push towards this first tier goal. Some points looking to start hitting the mark, but able to be stopped by this Piloswine and this Blissey, who's throwing some eggs. Say, you want to score? How about an egg in this trying time? Piloswine might be going down here, also living on 1 HP. Able to get those shields from the goal, and that's absolutely huge. Holy cow, folks. So Jasio is able to get some scores here in this top path, leaving this goal at a 10. The Rotom, I believe, goes over to the side of Team Egg. Able to get some value, able to get some scores in here, 33-87 as we near this midway point. 32 points in the pocket for Kumal, who's just going to have to walk away. Holy cow. Alrighty. And here we go. And another big catch. Another big score for Buzzwole, 104-33. Team Egg is kind of in the driver's seat right now. They've kind of got access to a lot of the positioning on this map. Here we have another 25 seconds until this next bot objective spawns, it's obviously going to be that Dreadnought. There's no rotation similar to Thea Sky Runes, but Jade gets caught, tries to high horsepower her way into the backline, but gets caught by a Sing and Psybeam or Psyshock combo by that Espeon. Psyshock combo goes in from this Gardevoir, now looking to make a move on these 420Bs. Venusaur able to take a little bit of it, but they're not quite into that level 9 yet. 4 members down. Super Swole Slam comes out from Jaccio, gets a pick on this Venusaur. Here comes the Psychic Solaire, gets another one. 2 KO streak for this Buzzball. Fairy Singularity does miss the mark. Bliss Assist comes onto this Lucario, who's looking to get comboed, but gets slow beamed instead. 3 KOs for Jaccio. Now they're looking to maybe make a play towards this objective. They back up of the goal because this Glaceon is here and has a red buff on him. Jaccio makes a smart play and backs up there. Has to burn their eject here to try to maybe get some healing. That's the one thing that this team comp doesn't have. They don't have a whole lot of healing, but this Dreadnought's going down really quickly. Gets secured by the Icy when Jaccio gets taken away as collateral by that beam. Oh, man. Here we go. Oh, KO streak of 2 for this Venusaur, who still has access to their Verdant Anger right now. Venusaur throwing some beams here, and another score of 50 burger goes in. 83 to 104 now. Jay's looking to maybe break this goal right now. KO streak of 2 for this Glaceon. Jaccio is going to be caught again right here. 3 members down for the side of Team Egg, and the script has been flipped because we now have a level 13 Glaceon. 250 to go, and now we have Team Jade in the driver's seat. 123 to 104 as we near the 240 mark. We have the Rotom up, but I think that they might just try to hold this. I don't think we're going to get a whole lot of value if Team Jade takes it, considering this first tier goal is still on the map. They may just elect to farm up, get in position, and try to figure that out. Yeah, I think we're good. I think they're going to be good on this objective. Looks like Team Egg might try to turn and burn, but I don't think they have enough damage or rip to take that objective. This Venusaur is hoping to get into their level 13 power spike. Jade throws down the Icicle Crash in this bush. they kind of know that some of Team Egg is kind of hanging out there. She's just throwing some icicles in these bushes, try to get some information on where that is. But Quality is looking to throw some Moon Blasts in and try to get some needed damage, because they're absolutely gonna have to try to take this objective because they are losing right now. 104, 130. They're playing a little bit of chicken here in this choke. Lucario looking to throw a power-up punch. Ooh, nice Psyshock. Does get a little bit of a catch here. We got some Unite moves starting to come out. Starlight Recital does hit the mark. Psychic Solaire gets a couple knocked up, but no one's drawing any blood now. But now we have 2 down. Make it 3-piece chicken nugget for this Lucario. We have 3 down for Team Egg, and they're just going to start snowballing. 4 members down. It's just this Gardevoir looking to maybe make a heroic steal of this Zapdos objective. But here comes a Solar Beam, and they sniff that out, and oh man, that Gardevoir went down just as fast as they tried to get into the pit. But Jaccio maybe looking to make a heroic steal of the objective on their side. But oh, it's the Egg Bomb that gets it. Oh, what a huge play by Team Jade. That egg secure. Holy cow. And Glaceon gets a 2 KO streak. And this one's going to be all but over. 30 seconds left. 323 to 104. These 100 burgers are going to come in, and Team Jade is going to be moving on to the winner's bracket. Huge plays, and there's the GGs. 18 seconds left, but that was the writing was on the wall. That Blissy's, can I offer you this egg in this trying time? And that egg just absolutely took that Zapdos off the map. GG's for both teams. Looks like Team Egg is going to be going down to the losers bracket to try to maybe come back through that side into the grand finals, but pretty exciting. Pretty exciting match overall. There was definitely a bit of that where you thought that maybe Team Egg could come back. 76k done damage from quality. That's such a tough game. I think that Team Egg might have been able to use some healing. There's a few times inside that match where you saw that Team Jade was able to stay in the match because Blissey was able to heal. Obviously, you see right there, 72k healing from that Blissey. And I think there was a very specific moment there. Josio living on like half HP, wanting to try to start ripping that, but they didn't have any healing, no healing supporter. And, you know, they weren't really able to kind of get back into the fray of that battle. And you know, Blissey was able to keep Jade and squad alive enough to take that second Dreadnought, and it seemed like that was the turning point. That was probably the turning point for them there. They kind of regrouped there, but huge plays, huge shout outs. That was definitely a closer match than the first one. But yeah, Liko again, level 15. You saw them there, just absolutely pushing that first tier goal, and yeah, we're gonna go into next round. So we're going to be taking another quick break before we let the action speak for itself. Team Jade goes 2-0, and then we're going to go into the winners bracket. So we're going to see Team Jade versus the winner of Team Alex versus Team Rapidash. And then on the bottom side, we have... what do we have here? On the loser side of the bracket, looks like Sir Woe's team moves on, and they're gonna go against the loser of Team Alex versus Team Rapidash. Team Yoru versus Team Squirrel is gonna be going against Team Egg, the team that we just saw go down here. So we're gonna see what that looks like. Looks like Team Alex is up 1-0. So we're gonna see who's gonna come out of that side of the bracket, but not before we take a little bit of a break. We'll come back with some of the action of this winners final. And yeah, we'll see you guys in a little bit. Alrighty, welcome back in, trainers. So we are going to be moving into the winners finals. We're going to have Team Jade. I believe they're going against Team Alex, if I'm not mistaken. So we saw Team Alex first round go 2-0 against Team Yoru, and then we just saw Team Jade go 2-0 against Team Egg. So they're going to be your winners finals. Down towards the bottom, we're gonna go see the losers finals after this, but not before we get to this winners finals. So Team Jade, Team Alex, both teams have been kind of dominating their sides of the bracket. Team Alex has not dropped a single game. Team Jade has lost one single game. So it should be pretty interesting to see if what we're going to have on this winners finals. Who's going to go to the grand final and who's going to drop into the losers final. So game one going to be starting here very shortly. Hopefully everybody's having some fun today. We've had a lot of really strong matches. Kind of a little bit of a summary of what we've seen. We've seen Buzzwall absolutely dominate that top lane. We've seen a couple of really strong matches from a Lucario, but unless somebody's like super proficient, and obviously we did see that in that last game, Buzzwall is just so strong, able to kind of, throw whatever top laner around the map. Yeah, it's been a really good one. And I love to see that. Joe's beard, absolutely. It's all about fun, right? Like, we all have fun. We've probably all had some experiences, whether it's in this game or any MOBA, of like toxicity. And that's absolutely not what we're about here at Panda. And it's just so good to see, like, just, everybody having fun. That's what it's all about, right? Like, it's a game. We're supposed to be having fun. It's Pokemon. It's all about the spirit of having fun. So I love seeing that. Team G. Match G is going to be getting started. It looks like teams are loading up into the lobby. Thanks for the follow, Miss Rowlett. Thank you. Hopefully everybody's having fun. I've had a whole lot of fun today casting and kind of watching some of these matches. Very nostalgic seeing the Zapdos, seeing everything going on in Remote and some of the timing too. Things are definitely a lot different. Definitely a lot different than Thea Sky Runes with some of the timing of when things spawn. You think about the 8-minute birds in the middle. You think about all that. So pretty exciting, what we've seen today. We've seen a lot of Guardy jungles. I've liked the Guardy jungle picks. We saw one Owl jungle. It'll be interesting to see like what if we have any recorded VODs from the things that were outside of what we've had on cast. But we've seen a lot of Buzz. We've seen a lot of Guardy. Glaceon has just absolutely been ripping teams to shreds. Those Icicle Spheres are coming hard, and they're just absolutely demolishing the objectives. They're ripping apart teams. So yeah, Glaceon's been a very strong pick here today too. Very, very, very interesting meta that we have shaping up. Teams are locked and loaded. It looks like we're almost ready to jump into Team Jade versus Team Alex in this winners finals. Let's see, is Team Alex gonna actually lose a game today, or are they gonna just stomp on into the grand finals, or is Team Jade gonna be able to shave a game off of them and maybe even sneak their way into winners finals? We've gotten the pleasure to watch both of these teams today, and I have no idea who's going to take it because both of them looked so strong. Kunal in that top lane is looking absolutely oppressive, especially when they're on Buzzwall. The Lucario game, they definitely struggled against a Buzzwall, but I think that's more of a testament to how strong Buzzwall is and not the laner that Kunal is. But top lane, I think what I remember, oh yes, Daddy, security going top. We're going to have a Buzzwell top lane. Looks like Alex is going to be taking that jungle again. And trading Blissies, we're going to have Jade on that Slowbro. And Soul House going to go back onto the Trevenant. We saw them earlier in Ramon. Onto that Zeraora. Oh, actually, I think Gardevoir is going to be going to that bot lane attacker. I think, if I recall correctly, that's what Alex was playing. We're going to have the Zeraora jungle and Liko. We saw them last round just absolutely demolish with that Glaceon. It should be interesting to see what they do in this one. I think we're going to have some pretty high damage numbers. We got pairs of Blissies. I'm a little disappointed that we haven't seen any Eldegoss in this meta. I feel like Eldegoss's laning phase is so strong, especially in the 1-1-3. But here we go. Gold badge Zeraora, blue badge Venu and Glaceon. You have a blue badge on the... I thought I saw a blue badge on the Trevenant for Soul House too. Yeah, where's Mime and T-Tar? I'm sad that I haven't seen any Eldegoss. As an Eldegoss, as the resident Eldegoss main, I am sad. Hopefully we'll get to see an Eldegoss at some point today. But here we go, bot path. Just like we thought, Alex is going bot path with that Gardevoir. Trading Buzzwalls here, Zeraora jungle, and then we got that Glaceon looking to rip apart that jungle on the side of Team Jade. We just have a little bit of a boxing match here. Oh, but uh-oh, we might have a little bit of a trouble here. Buzzwall has to flash out, get safe. Ramon is looking to make their way towards this top path, and looks like bottom path has kind of been traded a little bit, pretty even on both sides, but Security is gonna have to walk away because they're living on 1 HP, and Liko was looking to maybe get an early pick here before these 8-minute beasts. 9-minute coming up, 4-0. Just a couple of stacks going in on the side of Security. Here we go, 850 birds. Zeraora is ready, getting their boosted basic attached. And here we go. It looks like a lot of that went to the side. Oh, wow. Big pick using the spark on Zeraora. Gonna have to back away a little bit. Buzz is zoning. Gets that 21 in. Good play by Security to zone out this Glaceon. And are they gonna get their 27 in? That was absolutely criminal. And they're gonna throw around this Glaceon and get out of dodge. 52-0. Early first gank goes pretty much over to the side of Team Alex there. 820 is up. Looks like Reddy is struggling to get evolved as this Bulbasaur, level 4 still. And meanwhile, on the bot path, looks like most of the farm did go over to Team Alex on the bot side, but Security is running a little strong there, but gets the pick off and is now going to be able to go and get another stack in on their side. Good catch there by Buzzwall. Security's Buzzwall, that is, since we have 2 Buzzwalls. But here we go, 69-0. Nice, 750s coming up. And Security's gonna have to back away here because there's now 2 on that top path. Nice catch on that Slowbro, and Team Alex is looking to maybe make a push towards this goal. But they think twice of it. Are they gonna go in here? Ramon is looking to make a spark play. Discharges, gets the pick off there, and they're gonna get a nice couple of scores here on this bottom pad. 116-0 right now. They're shutting out Team Jade. 720 is coming up, but the red buff is making its work on this Glaceon, stalling out some of the time, and they're gonna be able to get away here. Buzzwalls are hanging out in the top path, no problem there. Zeraora is looking to go back to get their jungle, get their level 9. So they have their Unite move online for this Dreadnought that's about to spawn, and Dreadnought is on the map. Buzzwall's having a punching match here, and who's gonna get the last blow? It looks like Security. Someone call Security because they're going to be able to get maybe their level 9 here, but Dreadnought is starting to get ripped by this Glaceon. We are not surprised here, but this Zeraora is looking to get into the back line and maybe Unite move and try to take one of them off the map. Glaceon has full ice shards here, or actually they're running Icy Wind, so. But here comes that Zeraora Unite move, gets a couple of KOs here. They're looking to maybe make another play. That's a 3-piece chicken nugget for Ramon here on the Zeraora, but here comes the Super Soul Slam, maybe looking to get that 4th. But this Dreadnought is going to start getting ripped here by Team Alex. And that's exactly what they're doing. Zeraora and Alex are starting to rip that to shreds. Now we have an Evolved Gardevoir, level 9. We have 3 Unite moves online for Team Alex here. It is 164-0. We have 0 zip goose egg for the side of Team Jade right now. They're gonna have to start getting some sort of value here. This Rotom here might not add a whole lot of value if Team Alex is able to get it, because that goal is only at 3. So they may look to win a team fight and then crash the goal and have that push in towards their second tier. That might be what they look to do here. All 5 members of both sides of the team are here on this top path at the 520 mark. Ginger with Envy throwing some eggs around, making sure the team stays healthy. Here comes Zeraora. Another Unite move goes in and gets the back line spark. And now they get the Bliss Assist on top of it. They're looking to maybe make a play here. 1 down for the side of Team Jade here. 2 down. 1 coming back, and Slowbro's also going to go down. And just like we said, they get that goal crashed 189 to nothing, 5-minute mark. They do have access to their jump pad, and they're going to start ripping this Rotom and start getting access to the rest of the map. So big wins here. Team Alex is looking super strong in this first half of this match, pretty much shutting out Team Jade here. Levels are pretty uneven right now. Wow. Only that Blissey is under level 10 right now. Zeraora just ticks into level 12. Highest level on Team Jade right now is that level 10 Glaceon, who hasn't really quite been able to keep up with this Zeraora, who's just been an absolute menace, diving into the back line, using those sparks to bypass their front line and just getting onto their carries. And that's exactly what you look to do as that Zeraora. You try to avoid some of these tankier Pokemon and just pick off one by one. And here we go. Dreadnought is looking to get taken off the map really quick here. Team Jade says they don't really care a whole lot about it. They're just going to try to get some value where they can. They get their first 80 in, and that's an even cap too. I wonder if that was a little bit of a mistake or if that was all what they had in their pocket. But here comes a Fairy Singularity, hits the mark, doesn't quite get the KOs that they're looking for, but Zeraora looking to take some damage here. Oh, and that's a big catch on Zeraora, who's now has a 20-second death timer, and Alex goes down too. 3 members down for Team Alex, and the script has been flipped. Here comes Buzzwole getting the smackdown laid on them, and 2 KO streak for Buzzwole, and a huge bit of comeback XP for Team Jade. 141 to 248 as we near the 330 mark. Solar Beam hitting the mark here. That they were looking for any sort of momentum there was Team Jade, and they absolutely got it. Oh man, Buzzwole doing some work there, going from level 10 all the way to level 13 there. Now you see the levels are pretty even. Looks like Team Alex got their hand caught in that cookie jar. Maybe going a little bit too far there, knowing that that pad was still up. They're trying to maybe crash that goal and unfortunate there, but a really big comeback XP for Team Jade. Here we go. 230. This Rotom still on the map. I wonder if they're going to try to take this off of the map here before this Zapdos spawns. And I think that's exactly what they're going to do. Have that push in towards that second goal. Maybe get a sneaky score in, but they're definitely going to put some pressure on Team Jade here, who gets a nice cap, leaves it at 1. And what was that second score? They had a 48, but instead they elect to score that 17. Oh, and all 5 members. Here comes the Phantom Forest, looking to draw first blood is this Buzzwole, but they go the Super Slow Slam and get knocked out themselves. Buzzwole's trade, and we have 1 member's down on each team. That Rotom walks in, but this Zeraora is looking to make a fight and get 2 members, but they get KO'd themselves. 268 to 176. We have a very close match here. 3 members down on the side of Team J, and that make it 4 because Alex able to get 2 KOs here on that Venusaur, on that Slowbro. This Zapdos is going to start to rip it. Here comes Blissey. Here comes Buzzwole, that Kunal Buzzwole. Oh man, the Trevenant able to kind of push them around that Horn Leech, but enemy Buzzwole looking to make a play. Super Swole Slam comes out on the side of Team Alex, looking to push in towards this Venusaur. And they do get him KO streak of 2 for Security, who's now looking to maybe make a push there in the Zapdos, who's going down really quickly. Liko getting those icy winds onto this Blissey, who goes down 268 to set 176, and Zeraora absolutely ripping apart this team. 4 members down, just Jade or Lonesome. I don't think that Team Jade is going to be able to get into here. Buzzwole is looking to come through in the choke, and do we get a steal here? No, because Ramon able to take that Zapdos off the map. They're still winning. They don't necessarily need any scores here, but it would make things a little bit more comfortable. Slowbro trying to make a sneaky back cap, but gets stopped there by Buzzwole. A 100 burger comes in from Alex, and then Ramon able to drop in another 100 burger in their main base. That is going to be about it. I don't think Team J is going to be able to come back from this one. Team Alex goes up 1-0 here in this winners finals match. That Zeraora was absolutely ripping apart the backline there. 468 to 176. Ramon gets 12 KOs on that match. You saw it there. They were just absolutely ripping into the backline, using those Spark Discharge to kind of dive in, avoid that front line, and just take out the Venusaur, take out the Glaceon, and even the Buzzwole at some points. 93k damage. Holy cow. Big match there at Team Alex, who still has not dropped a single match this game. They are starting to cruise their way to this grand finals. If Team Jade can't find a little bit of leverage here in this next game, we're going to just have Team Alex walk right into the grand finals. And I'm not sure if there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be able to stop them. You've seen just some huge plays, both by security in that top lane, who's just been an absolute menace. I imagine the games that we weren't able to see, they were doing a bunch of the same thing. You definitely see this team was practicing with each other. You see a lot of synergy there, especially Ginger able to, kind of keep the team alive. I think Blissey is such a strong pick. Yeah, really strong. Really strong picks with that Blissey, especially when you have someone as strong as that Buzzwole, keeping those Buzzwole, the Shiro, Buzzwole, yeah, Buzzwole. And here we go. Next match here, going to be starting very shortly. Going to have a little bit of my coffee. Yeah, we're chilling here. Game number 2. We're gonna have to see something from Team Jade here if they want to stay on the winner's side of this bracket. Obviously, another loss here means that they drop down to the losers finals. Losers finals will get to see, who gets to go into the grand finals. Grand finals, there's not going to be a bracket reset. So how that's going to work is that whoever comes out of the winner side is going to have a game advantage, and then we'll go from there. So pretty exciting here overall. Team Alex looking really strong. Team Jade obviously looking really strong there. For a while there, it looked like they were going to get shut out, and a couple of really big picks there. I think we saw it. Team Alex kind of got their hand caught in the cookie jar. Almost a pretty big misplay, because you allow that Buzzwole to go from level 10 to level 13 in just a very short amount of time. Getting those pickoffs of the enemy, or of Alex's Buzzwole and the Gardevoir, who are kind of out leveling the entire side of Team Jade. So that was definitely their chance there. But that strong Ray fight, you saw it there. Zeraora did get KO'd pretty early, but it was not all that bad for them, as you saw, because they were able to get back in. You saw it was pretty much two on two there for a little bit. And then Zeraora and Trevenant was able to kind of push the enemy out with those Horn Leeches, keep them away. There's a moment there where you saw Zapdos almost go down, and I believe it was Kunal that was coming back in with the Buzzwole, almost gets in through the choke, but a really nice Horn Leech keeps them away. The Zapdos leashed and regenerated some of its health, and they live to fight another day, but at the end of the day, Ramon able to, kind of crush the dreams of Team Jade in that match. So 26 seconds, we're getting back into this next one. I don't expect Team Alex to do anything different. It's obviously been working, but what do we have here? We got a Snorlax. We got a little bit of a change up. Not only the Snorlax play, but we're also going to have Liko go on the Gren. And Ready Bobetti switching from Venusaur to that Alolan Ninetales. So definitely a different team comp here. Definitely a different team count. This should be pretty good. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, friends. We are doing our Remote Rewind tournament. We are in the winner side of the finals here. It is 1-0 Team Alex, which is the right side team this match. So welcome on in. Thanks for raiding. And here we go. Game number 2. If Team Alex is able to get a win here, they go on to the grand finals. And we're going to have a lot of the same here. Team Alex not switching up the recipe. They know what's been working for them, and it's that Buzzwole in that top path. It's that Zeraora in the jungle, but Team J looking to maybe make a change up here, take that Greninja into the jungle, and we got that Snorlax Ninetales combo in the bot path. Should be pretty strong with a lot of CC, but early catch gets that Chansey down, and Team Jade looking to make a push here. Jade on that Snorlax. Obviously, Snorlax very strong in the early game. A lot of burst damage. Able to get a nice quick KO there. 27-23. A lot of points flying in this first minute. Oh, did we just see a double eject button there? Ramon has now joined the fray in this top path. Oh, wow. Another catch on that Trevenant. Team Jade making some strong plays here early on. 850 Bs are coming up, but I don't think there's a lot of people in position on this bot path. Top path, we have Zeraora maybe looking to make a nice catch here on this Buzzwole, and absolutely does. Nice combo there with the Zeraora. This Greninja is going to have to back away a little bit, but Zeraora is going to knock it up. Ooh, good smoke screen to get away. And here goes Liko, maybe looking to make a shopping play into the jungle of Team Alex here. And Ramon here. Ramon's going to start making their way back to their jungle. Oh, another catch. Blissey on Blissey Crime. And that is Latchel's TTV making a move towards that second tier or that first tier base. 59-61 here at the 8-minute mark. Pretty even overall. This bot path seems to be advantage Team J. This top path seems to be advantage Team Alex. So a little bit of trading here will be interesting to see. But here, big catch on that Alolan Ninetales, the Soul House on that Trevenant, able to Horn Leech in. Oh, and here comes Liko on that Greninja. Burns their X attack, so they're not going to have it for this next bot, these next birds here. Bees. Indeedis are going to get taken. Zeraora is setting up to maybe make a sneaky play. I don't know if Team Jade is aware that they're in charge. But here we go. Snow Warning, Blizzard Avalanche combo comes in. Alex throws a Psyshock on that bush, gets a little bit of chip damage, especially on that Ninetales. Here comes the Wood Hammer onto these 720 Bs, and a lot of that goes to the side of Team Alex there. Levels overall relatively even. This Greninja is the highest level right now, ticked into level 8. Zeraora not quite into their level 8, but they're looking to get this jungle, maybe get to level 8, maybe to level 9 if they're lucky. Buzzwole on that top path is getting fed, gets another 30 dunk there. That Buzzwole is not doing 0 damage. That Buzzwole is doing a ton of damage, getting a ton of value for Team Alex, and here they come. Making their way downtown, walking fast, looking to maybe make a play here. They are level 9. This Dreadnought is going down really quick, gets taken by the Greninja, but here comes the level 9 Buzzwole to maybe make a play here. Does get a KO on the enemy Buzzwole. They're going to have to back away here. They still have access to the Super Swole Slam, but here it comes. Greninja gets a KO streak at 2, but this Buzzwole is going to go down. That's going to be a huge catch. Level 10 Greninja now. 3 KO. Make it 4-piece chicken nugget here. 6-14. Big plays by Team Jade right there to not only take the objective, but take some key KOs. Liko is absolutely clutching it up with this Greninja pick right now. And here we go. Jade throwing the heavy slam yawn combo, and Kunal grabbing that Blissey. They said, I do not want any healing for this objective. And Blissey goes down. And Zeraora looking to dive into the back line, not quite able to get there, and gets taken out by the Greninja Surf. Holy cow. Zeraora was looking to maybe make a play there, but gets caught with their hands in the cookie jar. And Team Alex is on the brink of chaos right here, because this Rotom might be going in. Bliss Assist hits in on this Buzzwole, who's looking to make a defensive stand, and it looks like they do. Pretty big there, getting the catch on that Greninja, who is diving in and trying to make a play. That was some catch-up XP that was absolutely needed here. Security is Buzzwole, level 11, so that's a really strong play. Hornleech looking to push them off the goal. A nice, strong overcap by Blissey, who also gets a KO on Zeraora. This Zeraora is actually struggling to get their levels here. Another Unite move comes out by Greninja, gets into the back line, got the Surf reset, and oh, they didn't get that second Surf reset. If they would have gotten that second Surf reset, I think that's going to be a 4 KO for that Greninja, but they're just going to have to smoke screen and live to fight another day and take some of their jungle. 131 to 93 here. Ramon not quite snowballing like they would like, but they're looking to maybe make a play on this bottom objective Dreadnought. Both teams looking to make a position here. Team Jade, all 5 members down except for this Blissey, who is kind of hanging out in the middle. Not sure what they're doing right there, but here comes Buzzwole for the side of Team Alex. All 5 members. This is going to be a full team fight here once everybody gets involved. And Buzzwole, Kunal's Buzzwole looking to make a play on this Blissey, try not to get the team some heals. And here comes a Fairy Singularity. Here comes the Dreadnought secure, and it goes to the side of Alex, who secures it with that Fairy Singularity Scythe Shot combo. Buzzwole goes down as Kunal, and so does that Ninetales. And Team Alex is just going to back up here, live to fight another day. Jade's going to get caught out. Another KO for Alex there, 131 to 93 at the 330 mark. Probably going to be the last chance that either of those teams have to fire off their Unites. You might see one from this Buzzwole here if they could get it within the next like 10 seconds, but I doubt that they're going to try to burn it here. Levels. Looking at levels, both sides relatively even on the supporting side, but the difference here is what you see. Greninja level 13. Kunal, Greninja, he gets a Surf reset, gets a 2-piece, the 3-piece nugget, looking to get a 4-piece on this Zeraora, and they do. Holy cow, they take it to level 14. Liko making some huge plays, a huge overcap, 204 to 181. They saw the play and they dove in. That is how you Greninja right there. Greninja 101 smoke screen. They saw the low damage bars and able to get those Surf resets. So on Greninja, when you get a KO on either farm or an enemy with the Surf, it resets. There's no cooldown and you're just able to fire them off. And you saw it right there. They got that 4 KO streak for the second time this match, ticking to level 14. They're going to be absolutely cooking for this next Zapdos fight. I am, however, not 100% sure if they will have their Unite move back online. They are level 15 here. They're going to have to try to farm their Unite back because I don't know if they'll have it. Every Unite move going to be online for Team Alex here for this the Zapdos fight. It is a slight point advantage for Team Alex, 211 to 204 at the 2-minute mark. They're all hanging out in this bottom L bush. And here we go. Both teams playing a little bit of game chicken, but here comes Kunal, throws the smackdown into the back line. Security just taking a little nap. Jade puts them to sleep with the yawn. But here comes Kunal into the back line with a Super Soul Slam. Goes on the Blissey. Bliss Assist hits on the Alex. Fairy Singularity misses the mark. But both teams trading a little bit. No KOs yet, but Greninja gets their Unite move, 2 KO streak, and 3 down for Team Alex. Make it 4, and it's a clean sweep. Team Jade making a comeback here, and we're going to have a game number 3 to see who goes to the winners finals, as long as they get some of their points in, and it doesn't look like Team Alex is going to be back in time to make any stops here. Holy cow. That Greninja pick was the absolute counter that Team Jade needed there. 676 to 211 here. Holy. Liko, give Liko a Michelin star because they've been absolutely cooking this match. They go down here, a 38-second death timer, but I think it's too little too late. We got a little bit of a dance party in the middle. I think both teams know the writing is on the wall and don't think that they're going to have enough money in their pocket. So 25 seconds. They're going to try to defend here, but I think it's going to be too little too late. Fairy Singularity does hit the mark on a little bit there, but not enough money for Team Alex here, I don't think, but they do get a couple KOs here. 2 KOs on the side of Team Alex. 3 KOs make it maybe 4. We got Alex and Jay just dancing in the middle there. I don't think that's going to be enough, though. Time is up, and that's not going to be enough there. Oh, wow. Someone call up Liko because they're going to be getting a contract after this one. 14 KOs along with 150 points dunked in. 676 to 333 is your final. We're going to a game number 3. Holy, 118 on that Greninja. Holy cow, Liko was absolutely cooking on that one. Both teams really strong game on that. Ooh-wee. Buzzwell, Security's Buzzwell, nothing to be scoffed at because 99k damage from that top lane. Ginger able to heal the team for 101. And you saw there, Kunal was highly targeting Ginger's Blissey because Blissey was absolutely just keeping that team alive, keeping Team Alex really in the fray for most of that. You saw that Greninja able to really do a ton of damage, get into that backline. Blissey was able to, heal it, but I think you saw the play there. I think if you were to hear some of the comms, I bet you hear Kunal and Liko saying, get the Blissey, get the Blissey, get the Blissey, because they wanted to get those KOs and get those resets, because those resets were absolutely clutch on that Greninja. Yeah, definitely not a free range Blissey. No one was giving eggs in those trying times. Game number 3. Holy cow. We're going to have, that's the first game Team Alex drops in this whole tournament. And Team Jade riding some momentum into game number 3. Winner take all. Not winner take all. Winner goes to the grand finals here. Holy. A little bit of a reset here. I'm going to have some water because that game was way too hype to not have water. Wow. Yeah, I think this is going to be one for the ages, I think. 2 powerhouse teams who have just kind of ran through this bracket almost uncontested, unchallenged almost. And they're going to face off here in these winners finals. I honestly would not be surprised if we saw these two back in the grand finals. Obviously, loser's going to go down to the loser's side of the bracket for the losers finals, and we'll see that. We'll see that right after this one. This is going to be an exciting end. Game number 3. I always love the winner take all, and we're going to see it here. We're going to see it. We're going to see what we got. And on the loser side, taking a look here at the loser side of the bracket. Loser's side of the bracket, we have Team Yoru versus Team Rapidash going into the losers final. So we'll see who comes out in there. We'll see who comes out of that one. We'll see whoever wins that losers bracket matchup will go on to face the loser of this next game. And we'll see that here. We're gonna see this game. We're gonna watch and spectate and cast the losers final, and then we're gonna go into the grand finals. So we have a lot of action here coming right up, and Kunal and company looking to maybe steal a game 3 after losing that first one against Team Alex. And welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raids. And we're going to see Liko again. They are saying that worked really well. We're going to run it back exactly the same way. And Team Alex, they didn't feel like they needed to change a whole lot. I think maybe on that bottom path, they're going to have to be a little bit more cautious, knowing that Jade and Folk are going to try to bully and push, especially Snorlax, that's so strong in that early game, a lot of burst damage. They're going to have to be very, very careful. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Game number 3. Winner goes to the winners finals, or the grand finals. Winner goes to the grand finals. We got the Greedent. So we have a little bit of a last second change on this top path. The absolute menace that is the Squirrel is going in this top path. They're going away from the Buzzwole, the pick that's been so strong. So we're going to see security and what they have to offer as this Greedent. Oh, this is going to be a good one here. Ramon's staying strong and going going through this jungle. Liko obviously going to be taking the jungle as this Greninja. Again, we saw them absolutely cook. And here comes Jade, maybe looking for this Gardevoir in this bot path. Oh, and Secure goes to the side of that Trevenant. Really strong play there. Oh, it's Security and Kunal looking to trade a little bit on this top path. I wonder if we're going to have a little bit of a scoring Greedent looking to try to maybe be a little bit of a menace here in this top path and just provide the team a whole lot of scores. Wow, wow, wow. Alrighty, bottom. Here we go. Zeraora is going to make their way towards this top path. Going to try to be up here for these 850Bs. Same with Liko, looking to maybe make a play on this Greedent, who's not quite evolved yet. That Squovit able to get away here, but Team Jade pushing away Team Alex away from these 850 birds. They're not going to be able to get in there. Top side looks like it goes mostly to the side of Team Alex, but this Greninja is cooking a little bit here. But here comes the Greedent, able to get a KO of their own, but ooh, here comes Greedent, probably going to be able to get out. And they're Covet Gaming. And Liko's going to live to fight another day. That was actually pretty close. They almost get KO'd there, but not quite. But ooh, they're going to have to smoke screen their way on out because that that Phantom was looking for that KO, that cleanup KO. But here comes Greedent looking to invade. Ooh, I like the invade play there by Team Alex, trying to push out this Greninja, especially considering that they have not been able to heal from that last engage. And are we going to get a KO here? Oh, the Evolve saves that. Oh, and nice play by the Blissey, able to come in for the rescue and get some heals onto that Greninja. Oh, big play by Ramon to get the pick off on the Buzzwole here. They're going to be able to get another dunk, and it's going to go 35 to 57 advantage Team Alex here at the 735 mark. Levels relatively even, maybe a slight advantage on the side of Team Jade. Highest level right now, we have level 8 Zeraora, level 7 on the side of this Greninja. We also have a level 7 Greedent. You do not want to let this Greedent snowball because they're going to be so hard to KO. Now they're level 8. They're getting some scores in on this top path too. This is going to be really tough if this Greedent starts scaling and getting a little bit of a level advantage. The one turning we could say 720Bs and mean it, you know? I've tried so hard to say bees or say birds in Thea Sky Ruins. It's gonna set me back 70 years, I think. But here we go. Dreadnought looking to get taken by one of these teams. 2 level 9, so we have 2 Unite moves on the map, and the first one to be taken is that Greninja, but Zeraora looking to dive into the backline, gets a KO streak of 2 for themselves. And this Gren is going to have to back away a little bit. Oh, this Trevenant now getting 2 KOs and just pushing away the enemy team, because this Dreadnought gets taken by Alex and company. They've been a really good job of being able to zone out the enemy team while they try to take an objective. Greedent also goes down here. That was that level 9 Greedent. Some big catches for Team Jade. So lose the objective, but they do get some comeback XP on some KOs there. And they're just going to live to fight another day. Top path, a little bit of a bully on that top path by that Greedent. That goal on the side of Team Jade is down to 3, so they may look to win a team fight here and then have that Rotom push in towards that tier 2 goal, and that's exactly what we do. We have a discharge coming out. Super Swole Slam gets on top of the Zeraora, but not before Ginger saves it with an egg. Phantom Forest comes out. Nice Horn Leech into that Wood Hammer, able to get a KO on that level 9 Buzzwole. Oh, Snow Globe comes out, does a bit of damage, but they go down here. And Team Alex is looking really strong. Soul House looking to Wood Hammer it up. And it's hammer time, but not before this Greninja is able to get a couple picks. And Zeraora absolutely cooking again. They found their groove, and another KO by that Greedent. And like I said, we have that gold down, and this Rotom is looking to push into this tier 2 goal. However, a little bit late, because now we have access to that jump pad for Team Jade. 117 to 40 as we near the 445 mark. 20 seconds until this bottom Dreadnought spawns. And we have a little bit of a fight here. Liko is going to have to make a little bit of a back here, because Greedent is covet belching into the back line. Jade does a good job of zoning and protecting that Greninja, but not before Buzzwole goes down. And did I hear a Bliss Assist? Or was that just the Blissey spawning? I think it might have just been the Blissey spawning. So I think we still have... we don't have any Bliss Assist, so I wonder if there was a misclick somewhere. But we have the bottom Dreadnought looking to get taken. Greninja dives into the back line, gets a nice pick off here of this Gardevoir, but Zeraora looking to make a play of their own. Unite move comes on out, gets a couple KOs. 3 members down for Team Jade, and they're looking to belch into this back line, and 3 KOs for the Zeraora. Add another for this Trevenant, and they're looking to push into this goal, but Snow Globe comes out. Doesn't quite do the damage that they're looking for. Does not get a KO, but it does stop the scoring right there. Fairy Singularity hits the mark. Double KO for Alex and Co. 162 to 40, nearing the 3-minute mark. Are they going to get another 50 here? 50 burger goes in. They might have been able to get another 15, but they decide to just try to get this goal down. 212 to 40. Team advantage. We got Alex's team working strong here. Level 13 on Zera, 3 level 12s, level 14 Zera. This is going to be really tough if Team Jade is going to come back here. That Greninja is going to be the key. Level 13, they did tick into that. Buzzwole ticks into level 12, and we're 50 seconds away from seeing who's going to go on to our grand final. Well, until the Zapdos comes, right? Zeraora looking to maybe get it, but oh, nice Surf Secure by this Greninja. And not only do they get the Surf Secure, but they secure the life of the Zeraora, who goes down. And that's going to be huge comeback XP for Team Jade. They get the momentum that they needed. They get a nice dunk here in this top path. 220, 139 to 112. We have 3 members down. They're going to be able to get into position. They're going to be able to get in position here. Oh, this might spell some trouble for Team Alex if they're not able to get in position. 2 level 14s on the side of Team Alex, though. 2 minutes. They're going to start zoning here. They see 2 members coming through the choke, but here comes Jade, gets the vision, and just backs away. Oh, nice grab. Gets the Greedent here. Oh, Greedent has to burn their eject button. But Bliss Assist goes onto the Trevenant. I'm not sure if that was meant for the Greedent, but nice Surf Secure by Greninja, who's looking to cook into this back line. Gets one, but oh, nice play by Blissey to keep the team alive. breaks that reset chain by Greninja, and Woodhammer comes out. Super Swole Slam goes into the back line. One member down. 2 members down for Team Alex here. 3 members, that's the Zeraora. We have 4 members still alive for Team Jade. They might have a shot here. They're going to look to turn and burn, but looks like Liko is looking to try to take out this Blissey before they're able to heal the team, and they do just that. 3 members down, but Alex is back now. Jade is looking to burn this objective. Buzzwall does take the life of... Oh, wow. They're going to be able to get it. Where goes the secure? It goes on to the side of Team Jade. They're going to look to push here. 139 to 112, and we're going to have some scores coming in. Snorlax gets one there. Oh, wow. A little bit of a misplay there. That's not going to be enough. 287 to 212, 377, 212. Oh, and this might be it. Team Alex might be going down here. 30 seconds left. They might not be able to get any additional scores here, but oh, nice play to come through the CC of Team Alex. 20 seconds left. They're going to have to hurry here. There might not be enough time. They have enough money in their pockets, but I'm not sure there's enough time on the clock to get in because 3 members of Team Jade are ready and waiting for this push here. And that's going to be about it. I think they're going to get a nice 32 dunk in here, but that's not going to be enough. Phantom Forest comes out, but Team Jade, holy cow. Team Jade with a huge comeback at that Ray fight. Again, you saw Liko in there absolutely cooking that backline. Kunal making some huge plays to get Zeraora and get Alex out of there, because Alex might have been able to secure that objective if Kunal does not zone her out. So wow, we might see a rematch here in the grand finals, but Team Alex is going to have to fight their way through the losers bracket here. Team Jade moving on up, deals the first 2 losses for Team Alex, comes in the grand finals. They're going to have to make a comeback here, and we're going to be going over to the losers finals, because we're going to see in the losers finals, we're going to see Team Rapidash versus Team Alex here in this losers finals. And ooh, we're going to have a little bit of action again from another member of Team UFF, Rapidash, the defender. And man, Team Alex, a rough Ray fight there. They couldn't quite get the KOs of that Greninja. You saw Zeraora really trying to dive in, but some really well-timed smoke screens by Liko, able to dodge the Zeraora Unite and Discharge. Whew. Wow, that was quite the match. But you can't be too upset if you're Team Alex there. You still have a shot to come back through the grand finals and get your rematch that I'm sure that you're foaming at the mouth for. But Rapidash and Team Alex, we're gonna see in this next part. This is gonna be a good one. We have not actually been able to see any of Team Rapidash's game, but you saw Team Rapidash go down 2-0 against Team Alex. We didn't see it here, but 2-0 in the winner semifinals, and Team Rapidash probably looking for some revenge so they can go into the grand finals. So this is gonna be a good one, I think. We're taking a 5-minute break. I've heard from production, we are taking a 5-minute break. Very nice. I like 5-minute breaks. So we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. We're gonna come back to the action. We're gonna take it into the losers final, and then we're gonna see the grand final. So stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back in a flash, and we'll see you in a couple minutes. Alrighty, welcome back in Pokemon Unite trainers. We are coming into the losers side of the bracket now. We're gonna see the losers finals. So we're gonna see what we just saw. So we saw Team Alex taking on Team Jade. So Alex team ended up losing that match 2-1. So we're gonna go see them in the loser side of the bracket. So this one's gonna be an interesting one. Winner is gonna be going on to the grand finals in this one. So we're gonna see them take on Team Rapid. So this should be a pretty interesting one. Team Rapid able to fight their way through the loser side of the bracket after going down 2-0 to this exact team. So they're looking to get a little bit of revenge and take them out and go towards the winner's side. And we're gonna see just that. Not sure. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to see what Team Rapid has been playing, but we're gonna get to see that in full effect here. It looks like they're locking in some of their Pokemon. We're gonna see Team Alex try to take a majority of what they've been doing today. Oh, but we're gonna see crunches on her signature Pikachu. Are we sure? Are we sure? Okay. I thought the rules said there were no subs, so I don't think this can't be Alex. This gotta be crunches, right? Like, she's on her Pika. We're gonna have to check on that one. But Mad Melody probably taking that Lucario into the top lane, running that weakness policy, attack weight, muscle band. So pretty standard build. I like what I see on Brolet on their Glaceon. We do see a bit of the Cursed Incense. So they're looking to nerf Ginger out of some of the healing that she's been able to do. And yeah, we got Rapid on that Trevenant. We have a naked Trevenant on the top path. So we have a naked Trevenant on the top path, naked Glaceon on the bottom. Like, this is a family show. I don't know about this. I think we gotta get some clothes on these Pokemon, right? Alrighty, but here we go. Team Alex versus Team Rapidash. Mad Melody getting towards the top lane, and we're going to see Security taking this Greninja towards the top again. Or not Greninja, Greedent towards the top. Or they're going to skip those first, or that pair of bunnies, and maybe do a little bit of a handshake here? No, they're not going to handshake. They're going to try to take a little bit of the farm. It goes towards Melody, and she's going to be able to get a 7 dunk in to get her first stack. But here comes the Squovit looking to also stack. So they're just going to trade a little bit here in the stacking in this top path. Bottom path, though, it looks like both teams are going to just try to get their own farm. They're done fighting in this bottom path. Another stack. So 3 stacks on each side for these top laners. But here comes Zeraora, maybe to come make an early gank, but they think twice of it because that Glaceon is there and ready to counter. 9 minutes, 14-17, so pretty even here. We saw both teams trade a little bit. Melody got their level 5, but this Squovit's not quite evolved yet. Oh, not able to do it yet. 850 burrs, but here comes the extreme speeds coming out, doing an absolute ton of damage. Nice play with that Meteor Mash, and that Zeraora is going down early, and they're looking to maybe make a play towards this top goal. They think twice of it. Melody's just going to get some of the farm, get their level 6 up, 830. And, you see Team Rapid looks like they took most of that farm bottom side too, because this Chansey is still a Chansey over here, and we have full evolves from Blissey and Trevenant on the bot side, along with an Ivysaur. Melody looking to maybe get a nice healthy 30 dunk in, but is Squirrel going to be able to get there? Not able to. That's going to be a ton of XP. And here comes Brolet looking to make a play in this middle path, get some of the farm, and there we go. Finally evolved into that Blissey is Ginger, looking to hopefully heal some of the team. I imagine they're going to be going Egg Bomb again, so we saw over the last few games, where it looks like Alex is taking that Thunderbolt Thunder. I didn't see what items that she had on, but hopefully she's running some sort of incense, because that's going to help nerf some of the healing from this Blissey. Razor Leaf comes out, but looks like they were able to push that out of that Razor Leaf path and take that. Zeraora struggling to get their levels up, is still only level 6. These 720 Bs end up going mostly to the side of Team Rapidash. Here we go, 7-minute bot objective coming up. They also take an Audino from Team Alex, and they're looking to probably push this this Dreadnought before Team Alex is even able to get all in position. All 5 members of Team Rapidash Team Alex starting to come down. Mad Melody are able to start coming down as this Lucario, not able to be level 9, but this Dreadnought comes down to a flip and it goes on to the side of Team Alex. Big XP numbers there. Extreme Speed's coming through in the clutch, able to get a KO there, starting to chain. Ooh, nice use of that Bone Rush to get out of the Wild Charge. Did I see that right? Are we running a Wild Charge Zeraora? So a little bit of a difference here from Ramon, previously running the Discharge build, but they're now running Wild Charge. Gets a nice KO there on that Glaceon. And Ramon has now ticked into level 9, does have access to the Unite move. They might look to use it here, otherwise they might be going down. Oh, nice catches on that Greedent. We have a couple level 9s here on the side of Team Alex. They're looking to maybe make a push on this bottom pad. Man, Mad Melody is able to utilize those resets of extreme speed and getting some health regenerated and kind of rip through Team Alex there. They're grouping up and Melody is able to start ripping through, stopping some scores, getting some damage. And here we go. Now they're trying to combat, making a push towards this first tier goal is Team Melody and Team Rapid. A little bit of trading here. Ramon is starting to get to that backline with that Wild Charge, not quite able to get those spark stacks and get the double KO there, but they did a ton of damage. Ton of action here. Here we go. Wild Charge does get a KO on that Venusaur, but Icicle Spears takes out in return that Zeraora, who's ticked into level 9. Ooh, big catch. Glaceon able to get that level 11 Greedent, who is now that top laner. We got a couple Unite moves online here for Team Alex. So we're going to have Greedent, Pika, and Trevenant online, but this goal is going to go down. Pika Thunderstorm coming out, but doesn't quite do the damage that they want, and it looks like Brolet's just going to start ripping this Dreadnought, because I don't think Team Alex is going to be in the position to maybe make a play, but here comes the Greedent Unite, going to get that Belch Covet online. Are they going to be able to maybe make a steal here? And they do. They burp all over that Dreadnought. Luckily, they get that secure. And Zeraora able to clean up. Verdant Anger from that Venusaur looking to maybe make a beam, but the score gives the invincibility. KO streak of 3 for that Zeraora, who's now looking to make a score there. 39 dunk gets in. And Team Alex is just going to retreat here. They're a little bit low. They're going to try to get out, but not before this Greedent just starts pestering the enemy team. I think the call here is retreating, because there they go. They're going to start migrating towards the top path, maybe make a play on some of their farm that's up. 175 to 156. This might be the last time you get to see some Unite moves out. Really, there's only that Blissey and a Pikachu Unite move for the side of Team Alex. They might look to use that here. Oh, nice peel by that Trevenant, because I think Greedent might have gotten KO'd there. Oh, here comes the Thunderstorm onto the Lucario. Oh, they trade KOs. Actually, not a bad play for Alex considering the level of that Lucario. So they kind of come out on the advantage on that side, but Team Rapidash looking to make a play on this Rotom, but not before this Greedent gets another Unite off, and they are Belch Coveting looking for this KO on this Venusaur. They pick it up. Glaceon now looking to get KO'd. Oh, Glacial Stage is out. So we're going to have a couple Unite moves that might not be available, but huge Wood Hammer gets the Zeraora, who's now ticked into level 13. Greedent is trying to take this Rotom off the map, but Team Rapidash might look for a steal here. Melody not able to steal it. This Rotom is going to start making its way towards this second tier. 3 seconds until this Dreadnought comes up. I'm not sure if Team Alex is going to be able to get that in time, but Zeraora is certainly going to try. they might be able to rip that themselves and get a ton of XP available to that team. But here comes the Blissey too. They might be able to get this. Yeah, they're going to be able to take this off the map. That's actually going to be pretty big. That's going to be pretty big for Team Alex. That's a ton. That's a ton of global XP that they just got. You look at the levels here. 13, 12, 12, 14, 12. On the enemy, on the other side, we have 13, 13, 11, 11, 12. So relatively even, but slight advantage to Team Alex, 175 to 156. And this Rayquaza is starting to get hit. Alex does throw a Thunderbolt Thunder on it, and we're near, it's like 3/4 health now. We're going to have a little bit of attack. Verdant Anger comes out from the Venusaur. Venusaur throws a beam, and we might just have a come down to a flip here. Who's going to get the secure? Phantom Force comes out. KO Streak of 2 for Pikachu. And that goes on to the side of Team Rapidash, but they are low on people. They're going to be able to still get in 200 here, but Team Alex might be able to counter with some scores of their own. Venusaur is going to jump onto this bot pad, 41, and maybe a 50 burger coming in. And here we go. We're going to come down to a flip. It is a 1-point game here at the minute mark. Holy cow. What are we going to have here? Venusaur, Dunkin' Donuts is looking to farm up. We have a 1-point game here. Holy cow, folks. Team Rapidash able to secure that Zapdos, but Team Alex is able to counter, get a couple KOs, and I don't think the teams know what the score is here. Another dunk here by Alex, looking to try to get some cushion on their lead. Holy. Pikachu does go down here, 30 seconds. I'm not sure they know what the score is because Team Dunkin' Donuts and Team Rapid, they're just holding the goal. I don't think they realize that they are down. They're going to start making their way towards this goal. They know they have 3 down. This might be the last chance for Romance here. 10, 9. Are they going to even be able to make it in time? There's 5 seconds. They're just ticking down. Here comes Brovit, but I don't think Dakaro is going to be able to get there in time, and they don't. Team Alex with a couple of heroic dunks on the counter push, able to take the dub on that one. Wow, 381 to 356. Holy cow. You gotta wonder right there if Team Rapid knew they were down after they got the KOs. It got a little bit of a late jump. Starting to move towards Team Alex's goal there. Wow. Big KO number, or big damage numbers. Security L able to do 91k as that greeting. I saw Alex absolutely cooking with that Pikachu, 71k of her own, 92k healing from Ginger. And on the side of Team Rapid, you saw 83k healing from Doc, and Dunkin' Donuts able to do 76, but that Brolit Glaceon was absolutely just shredding apart the enemy team, 127k damage. Woo-wee. I didn't know we were camping, but that was intense. That was intense. GG's. That was probably one of the closest matches that we've seen. Oh, wow. And I think loser side of the bracket is best of 1. So Team Alex, we're going to see Team Alex move on and look to get some revenge. They really want to get some revenge on Team Jade. Wow. That was probably one of the closest matches I've seen. Start to finish there. Loser semi was 35-40 game. Oh, was it? Dang. We got some good games going on here. So we're gonna move over to the grand finals. Holy cow, folks. Holy cow, indeed. So grand finals, we're gonna have Team Jade. We're gonna have a rematch. A rematch of the winners finals. And if I'm not mistaken, is this a best of 5 with an advantage to Team Jade, who's going to have a 1-game lead? Is that right? Huge. Yeah, grand finals. We are going to grand finals. You were the Glaceon. GG's Glaceon. There were some huge game. GG Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, we saw some crazy plays. I don't know. That was some of the wildest action that I've seen. Dr. Akaro, you were the Blissey, I think. That was such a fun game. That's what it's all about, right? That was a good counter push by Team Alex. I think they knew that they had to go on the score because there was gonna not much you could do. So in Thea Sky Ruins, you're able to kind of break those shields and kind of stop the bleeding if you lose the objective that way. But Zapdos is a whole different objective, right? You have a completely defensive base. It doesn't matter if you have a shield or not. As long as you get to the base, you could score. So they just went straight to Team Rapid's goals and try to counter. The Venusaur was able to stop the Greedent on the bottom path, but as you saw there, huge heads up play too, right? We saw Alex with a full 50. I think it was Blissey with 41. They were able to get that 41 dunk, so 80, 82. I did math. I'm a Unite player, and I did math right there. Yeah, take that, Pina. So they're able to get that huge overcap, which was absolutely the difference right there. If they don't do that, I think they lose that game. Oh, holy cow. Gyatter. Holy. So we're going to be moving into the winners, or the grand finals now. Can I do math? Can I do math the next time you... Hey, I have a clip that shows I did do math. Not all the time. I'm sure you have a clip where I didn't do math. Alrighty, so we're going to take a couple minute break while these teams get reset. We're going to go into grand finals. Stay tuned. We're going to be like 2 minutes or so, and we're going to have an amazing grand finals. If the finals are like anything like we've seen, it's going to be some pretty good ones. Alrighty, welcome back in, trainers. We have the grand finals coming to you in just a second. Teams are lobbying, and we have a rematch of the winners finals where Team Jade was able to take down Team Alex in a best of 3, 2-1. Here we got grand finals, best of 5. However, Team Jade, since they came out of the winners bracket, they're going to be up 1-0 right now. And we're going to be getting into it here in a second. This should be very interesting. These two teams have faced each other a few times now, and it's going to be game number 4 that they're facing each other. So, going to see a lot of the same. Team Alex had to kind of pivot what they were doing to try to win game 3. Team Jade, they're probably going to do exactly what they did that led them to success off of the back of that Greninja heroics and late in game number 3 and even in game number 2, a couple KO streaks of 4 able to kind of sweep Team Alex off of the winner's side and down into the losers bracket where they came out victorious in what a squeaker match that was. Can we talk about that for a second? Because that was absolutely insane. But here we go. Team Alex, Team Jade, grand finals. And we got Security. Oh, Security after my own heart with the Anubis Lucario gold badge. Going to be taking that to the top lane over. And then we have Kanal taking that Buzzwall. Here we go. We're going to pretty similar comp that we saw. I think it's actually the exact same comp that we saw Team Jade in the game 2 and 3 of the winners finals. Team Alex switching it up a little bit. Security is going to be on that Lucario, but we're going to see that same bot path that they took in the loser side of the Pika, Zeraora, and or Pika, Blissey, and Trevenant. Gonna have to be careful because Jade has been uber aggressive early game, trying to kind of target the Pikachu, and there goes Jade. Taking that farm away from Team Alex there, and they're going to push a little bit forward. Snorlax is just so good in that early game, just so much burst damage. And we have a little bit of a fighting match up here in this top path. Lucario and Buzzwall trading blows. Kunal looking to get another stack in. Able to do so, I assume. Oh, nice use of the eject button there, but use of the eject button gets traded as Security uses that, and then Greninja comes up for an early gank and takes out that Lucario. Pretty big. So we're gonna have a little bit of a jungle fight here, unless Security and Kunal are able to get back into this path before these 850 bees. But here comes Kunal, able to get back there. Here comes Security. Neither of which are level 5, so they do not have their big moves yet, but here Buzzwall able to get it. Oh, Liko living on 1 HP in a dream, just going to grab a berry and maybe go back to their jungle. Zeraora maybe checking out to see if they stay around, but they're going to think twice. They're going to TP back to base and go take their own jungle. Soul House grabbing their level 5 evolve. They're now a Trevenant. Bot path looking like Team Jade has been taking a lot of this farm. This Pika is still level 4. Evolved is that Trevenant though, so that, and the Blissey for that matter. So going to be pretty helpful to have that Blissey able to give some heals into the backline. But it looks like we have a little bit of a fight breaking out. Stolen by Jade with that heavy slam. They flash away. And they're just going to live to fight another day. And Liko able to get a nice catch there on Blissey, but does go down to Zeraora, trading some blows there. Nice use of the heavy slam to keep Zeraora from chaining those wild charges. 12-0 here, 740 mark. Pretty even overall on the level side. Nice catch there on that Zeraora, be able to take out that Greninja. Kunal able to... Ooh, they use the flash there to try to stop that 26. That's actually pretty big because at level 2... Ooh! 26 points would have been a lot, but nice KO on that Ninetales for Team Alex there. And Woodhammer's looking to dive into this backline, but Liko able to get a nice double KO on Team Alex with those surf resets. And Soul House might have to walk here because they are the third victim, and Alex is going to have to back up too. Otherwise, they're going to be victim number 4, 64-0. Make it 78 because Team Jade is starting to steamroll here in this early part of this game. They're looking to take this Dreadnought off the map. And Dreadnought is getting started here. They are doing a good job of zoning, but here comes Team Alex looking to get a secure, but it is secured by the Surf, and here comes the Unite move. They're looking to clean up, and that is a clean sweep for Team Jade. And huge overcaps coming here. KO streak, was that 3? I know it was at least 3, but that's make it a 4. Did they get all 5? That's the question. I think it was just the 4, but huge plays. That Greninja is level 10. And they might get caught here if they don't if they're not careful, and that is exactly what happens. Zeraora gets the Greninja, but not before a little bit of a trade from that Buzzwole who Super Swole slams. Snowglow misses the mark, no one there, but it doesn't matter because Team Jade, 227-0. That is going to change here when this Rotom hits the base. Gonna get some points here. Leave this goal at 12. It is going to be 68 to 227 now. Gonna leave the... Oh, Phantom Forest on the birds. I'm not sure if that was a misclick, but it's something nevertheless. And ooh, Alex might be getting caught here, sleeping by Snorlax, but she's actually able to get out of dodge. But here comes Zeraora looking to wild charge on in. They look to just break this goal, and break it they do. Trevenant pushing and bullying the team around, able to help keep the team healthy, keep them alive, and keep this one from getting completely out of hand. But here comes Buzzwole. Buzzwole looking to dive into the background. Nice Horn Leech there. Woodhammer gets on top of them, and they're going to go down here. That's going to be a big catch for the Zeraora on that level 11. An Aura Cannon coming on out with the close combat. Greninja looking to dive into the back lines, gets the Surf onto it. That's going to be a KO streak of 2. And they're looking for the third blood on this Lucario, and they're going to get it. That's a KO streak of 3 for this Greninja who keeps snowballing. We saw it in the winter semifinals, or the winners finals. That Greninja has been absolutely cooking, and looks like they're trying to take this Dreadnought off the map before Team Alex can get to it, and that they do is get secured by Ninetales, and this Trevenant is getting bullied 5-on-1. KO streak of 2 for that Buzzwole. 125, 227 at the 420 mark. That team is absolutely blazing the competition. 15 seconds until this next Rotom spawns. Looks like Team Alex is looking to make a push here towards this Rotom. They're going to try to get a lot of this farm off the map. Maybe get the Rotom and then just maybe farm up. But looks like Team Jade is looking to start bullying. They know that they have the level advantage, so they're going to probably win this team fight unless a big pick happens. Oh, Super Swole Slam gets onto the Pikachu. Pikachu's going to maybe go down, but gets saved by the Blissey heal. And that Rotom is going to go to the side of Team Alex. That's going to be a big win, team fight win for them. Zeraora gets a nice discharge on top of them, and they're gonna... Oh, that's a big Unite move. Gets another 2 KO. This Rotom might be going in, but they got access to that jump pad, and oh my gosh, the Rotom hits in, and that's gonna be a point lead for Team Alex. They just flipped the switch on Team Jade right there, because now they don't have access to that first tier goal. 256 to 227 at this 3-minute mark. Zeraora, if they're running Energy Game, they might be able to get that Unite back. I imagine that they are. And they're just adding additional points here. But Greninja getting a nice pickoff in return on that Zeraora. Trevenant's also going to go down. This Greninja is going to be a problem. So Team Alex is going to have to target this Greninja in whatever fight, especially because they're going to be able to have access to this Dreadnought for free, I believe. They still have that bottom goal. So their Team Alex doesn't really have access to the Flux Zone or any sort of defenses. So, yep, and there's that Greninja running that rapid fire and just absolutely demolishing that Dreadnought. It goes down, slicing through it like butter. But here comes Kunal getting bullied by this Trevenant and Lucario, and they're actually going to go down here unless they... Oh, nice use of the eject button. Living on 1 HP in a Dream, they're not going to have access to it. They're going to have to go back to base and regroup for this Zapdos fight. 272 to 227. Pretty even on both sides here. Team Alex is going to look to try to get a pick off of this Greninja early. Zeraora just kind of camping and looking for their first victim. Super Swole Slam goes in on Team Alex. Nice use of Bliss Assistance onto this Lucario. Nice use of the close combat. Gets a pick off of that Buzzwole. 3 members down for Team Alex in a nice clean sweep. Again, this Greninja is absolutely cooking. 4 KOs. You saw that amazing use of the snow globe that frees up the entire enemy team. And then Greninja comes in with the 5-piece, the clean house. And that's going to probably be it. I think they're going to be able to get a ton of scores here. 427 to 272. Another bit is going to come in from the Blissey, but not before they get KO'd. This one's not over, friends. 272 to 427. There's still this bottom pad online. And Team Alex is going to be able to maybe make a play towards this bottom path. Jade's running for their life. Gets off a yawn, but not quite connecting. Oh no, Soul House is all by their lonesome. Going to get taken out by this Greninja and Buzzwole. Oh man, you really hope that the team would go down towards this bot path and maybe make a play on it. But here comes security. Nice use of close combat. Going to have to maybe get a pick off. Oh, Zeraora goes down. I would really like to see the team 5-man the bottom path, and I don't think there's going to be enough time. I think if Team Alex all go towards that bottom pad, they might have a chance to score 100 on there, and then maybe just a little bit more on that second tier. And we got a little bit of a dance party. They know it. They know the score. They know that this one's all over. It's going to go 2-0 Team Jade right now. Oh, wow. Someone needs to take away Lico's access to Greninja. This is where in ban pick phase, you might think about banning a Greninja, because that 19 KOs was the difference there. 102k damage, and they're 1 win away from taking this grand finals. Holy cow. Lico has been absolutely cooking since they decided to take that Greninja pick. First match against Team Alex, you saw Team Alex just absolutely dominate. Lico was on the Glaceon, did a lot of damage, but they just said, hold my beer, I want to take my Greninja. And since then, they haven't lost. And not only that, they've just absolutely taken over these games. Team Alex going to have to regroup here and think of a different strategy, because they need to figure out a way to stop this Greninja, because right now they have this game in a chokehold. So you wonder if you might see a Slowbro here. Maybe Soul House switches from the Trevenant to the Slowbro, having access to that Slow Beam to maybe stop those surfs from connecting on everybody. That might be one of the things that we see here. Oh. But yeah, the Pikachu play has definitely been strong, I think. I think that's a really strong pick still. Pikachu having access to Thunderstorm and being able to, fire those Unite moves every minute or so. Pretty strong pick from Alex. Still pretty strong early game. I think with Gardevoir, you tend to struggle in the early game a little bit. Obviously, there's a little bit of a buff that it had to the teleport build, or to the teleport move, but I don't think that's really enough to kind of make it super viable in this meta, because you really want to get to that Kirlia stage pretty quick. And the level 5 evolve is pretty tough, especially if you're only running 1 XP share. But should be interesting to see what we got here. Game number 2, we have a 2-0 for Team Jade. So Team Jade getting access, because they came out of the winner side, to that extra win. So if they win this match, this series is over, and they're going to take the crown. But I think Team Alex is going to start regrouping here. Think of a strategy to kind of combat Lico, because Lico is just tearing into the backline of Team Alex. So be interesting to see if they change strategies here, because they're going to need to do something, and they're going to need to do something quick. There's definitely a point in that match where you thought that they might have turned the tide, but that end fight, that Greninja is just so strong. So they need to figure out a way to stop it. But here we go. Teams are lobbied. Teams are getting ready. This might be it. Dive in range, maybe? Dive in range? Just a little bit of poke. A little bit of dive. I think Slowbro could do it too, right? Slowbro might be able to, maybe it'll get a slow beam on it. Liko make like Yeet Fan. Yeah. Yeah, Yeet Fan is pretty crazy. No, isn't Trainer? I think Amaterasu isn't it Trainer that plays Gren? I can't remember. We're getting ready here. I think this should be pretty good. Team Jade, after losing that first match against Team Alex, has gone 3 straight. Is Team Alex going to be able to stop the bleeding here and take one back to make this 2-1? But here we go. Game number 2, 2-0. Team Jade. Teams are ready. Teams are locked. Teams are loaded. I'm excited to see what we got, if we're going to have any changes. I highly doubt that we're going to have any changes on Team Jade. They know what's working. Oh, I'm getting word from production. We have had a DC, so probably just another second or two. Just another second or two. That's okay. You know how it goes with these tourneys. But yeah, I can't imagine. I honestly can't imagine Team Jade wanting to move away from anything in this match. They've just been absolutely dominating with this comp. Not only the Greninja pick by Liko, but you see Jade absolutely bullying with that Snorlax, able to use those heavy slams to kind of peel for the team, making sure that they don't get KO'd as much. Some really big plays there. Really strong early game, able to take a lot of last hits with that tackle on Snorlax. Yeah, I can't imagine them changing, but I really think that we're going to see some changes on the side of Team Alex. I bet they're talking through some of their strategies for sure. Yeah, I am hydrated, and I will tell you, I've needed every one of these breaks because I am parched. But we're having fun. This has been a really strong tournament. I love the turnout. I love the engagement that we're having. I appreciate everybody in chat. I've had so much fun. I hope everybody else has had fun kind of watching the action of the days of yesteryear in Remoat Stadium. Give it up for all the Pandicorn staff. Give it up for the staff of the summit, because this tournament has run mega smoothly. Obviously, you have a DC here and there, but huge shout out to everybody that's done it. Huge shout out to the production team, everybody behind the scenes, helping out, coordinate. Yeah, this has been great. Yeah, absolutely fun. My voice is definitely going to feel it tomorrow, though. That's for dang sure. No Mewtwo, Jade. No Mewtwo. You're not allowed to pick Mewtwo. Drink some tea. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna have some tea, maybe some honey. But yeah, we're having fun. I got my Luca onesie. We've gotten to see so many Luca games. I'm happy. I'm happy. Good luck to both teams. We're getting going. We are lobbied and ready to go. No more DCs, and we're getting right into the action. Alrighty, let's take a look to see what we got going on for Team Alex. Oh, we got the sword. We got the sword. Security locking in that Aegislash. I like it. No changes. Team J, just as expected. No changes on that side. Just very slight change with the sword. I like it. I like the sword right now. A lot of defense. Obviously, sword Aegislash within the shield stance, one of the highest defenses in the game. Having access to their Unite move, Coup de Grace, is a pretty strong secure, which, they haven't had a ton of, secure options. So I kind of like it. Oh, we had a last second chance. Kunal going to the Machamp build. Is that Smash Stats up in the top lane now? Okay. We got the Hawaiian Machamp. We got only 2 naked Pokemon. Only 2 naked Pokemon on the side of Team Alex. We have slight disappointment. we got the Machamp top lane. I am here for it. Oh no, they're naked. Alrighty, bot path, same kind of build here. Team Alex, Pikachu, Blissey, Trevenant bottom. Jungle is Zeraora, top lane Sword, top lane Machamp, and Greninja doing the jungle on the side of Team Jade. A lot of the farm on the bot side goes to Team Jade, as we stated. Very strong early game for that Snorlax, but oh, Kunal might get caught out here by this Sword, but oh, nice use of the eject button to stay away, but oh, and they get the berry too, and now security is going to be calling for sub security because they're going to be going down here because Greninja's able to get the pick off on that one. And here comes the snowball. Greninja starting early. Here we go. 9 minutes. We're going to have these 850 Bs coming up in this top lane in the bottom path. And Sword's not quite evolved yet. And that Kunal living on 1 HP in a dream, you could have seen a huge turn of events if they were able to get that KO. But oh man, Zeraora diving in deep and getting that Greninja. Boom. They flipped the switch and gonna get a nice cap there. They're rewarded for their KOs and get a 30 and a 20 cap on that top side path. Really big catch there for that Zeraora, who's now ticked into level 6, or now level 7. Ooh, and they might be looking to go shopping in the enemy's jungle. And no our blue buff today because that blue buff was taken already. Kunal might be going down here. X speed has been burned by security, and they're on cooldown, so they weren't able to get that other secure. Oh, and they get KO'd trying to get a greedy stack. They get KO'd. They are on cooldown of that Sacred Sword. They had the Sacred Sword up. They might have been able to get them, but Kunal able to flip the switch there, get a nice hefty 17 in that top path. That's going to be a nice big play for them because they're also going to be able to get another stack in. Bot side, we have 4 members for each team on that bot side looking to maybe make some plays, make something happen, but oh, Kunal might get caught out here. Living on 1 HP, uses the move to get away, and just like we saw a little bit ago, able to do so. 35 to 50. Team Jade is going to be on their heels. A nice heavy slam to zone away Team Alex there from getting any sort of KOs. But here comes Zeraora. Volt switch and discharge into the back line. Not quite able to get a KO, but able to do a little bit of damage to fight another day. Aegislash not quite evolved there. That's going to be tough there because they're not evolved. They're going to be coming down to this bot path level 6. Meanwhile, Machamp's going to be able to come down level 8. Not quite the Machamp, but they do tick into Machoke, and there it is. They get a piece of farm, and they have the Unite move. They're going to be coming in, and they're going to be looking to cross-chop their way into this back line, it looks like. But this Dreadnought comes in. Here comes the Machamp Unite, and here he goes. Right side team steals it with an egg, it looks like. What a play, and then looks like they're going to get caught out of position. Machamp and Greninja both go down on the side of Team Jade. Oh, and they're looking at Zeraora looking to dive into this back line. They get a ton of XP, a ton of points drop in, leaving this goal at 2. Access and 28 overcap. Team Alex looking to flip the switch, 158 to 51. They steal the objective, they steal the goal, and now they're going to go on their way up towards this top objective through the jungle. Ooh, nice use of the Sacred Sword to dive away from that Machamp right there. All 5 members of each team looking to take this Rotom off the map. 550Bs spawn. They go mostly to the side of Team Alex, but this Zeraora is going to get caught out of position, able to Volt switch away. Phantom Forest comes on out, gets a nice KO of this Blissey, and Security is diving into this back line, looking for first blood on this Machamp. Are they going to be able to do it? Nice boosted basic on there. 4 members down. Team Alex is starting to steamroll this game. 209 to 51, nearing the 5-minute mark. 3 KO streak for that Zeraora, who's now getting fed. Ramon flipping it back to that game 1 against Team Jade, where they were able to get to level 12 by the halfway mark, and they're looking to do just the same right here, and they're looking to maybe get a pick off of this Machamp. And there you go, and they're going to be able to do so. Ooh, Rotom gets saved by that Blissey, who's able to kind of get right in there, but Zeraora uses that Unite move to try to take the KO and does get it on that Blissey. Are they going to be able to get this Greninja too? I don't think so. Oh, Machamp with the Unite move gets a couple KOs right there. Actually, Greninja looks like they actually got the last hits on there, but poor little Pikachu trying to solo this Rotom all by herself. 209 to 51, nearing the 420 mark, but Team Jade is looking to blaze this goal, and blaze it they do not, because Zeraora dives into the backline and gets the KO on that Ninetales. Machamp looking to make a move towards the path and gets KO'd by that Aegislash. Nice use of Sacred Sword right there. You saw Trevenant and Pikachu ended up soloing that bot objective. A pretty big play there to be able to take those all by themselves. And Greninja and Blissey looking to just take their our blue buff and get farmed up, because this next fight might be one of the last times we get to see some Unite moves out. We do have a Greninja and a Blissey Unite. I'm not sure if we'll see the Blissey Unite get moved here, because Blissey does have a pretty tough time getting their Unite move back online. It's kind of a long timer. But Security looking to dive into this Blissey. Oh, we do have a Bliss Assist on to Security, and now they're going to decide to just dive in on the enemy Blissey. Coup de Grace does land the mark, but no KO there. And here comes Liko throwing some boosted basics into the back line, looking to try to maybe get a KO. And we have Security is going to go down there, try to use the shield form to maybe get some defense and some healing off of it, but unable to get it. Greninja just does so much damage right now, and they're going to get a nice overcap here. 25-point overcap. That's actually going to give them the lead temporarily. 2:45 left in this match, and they have the lead. They're in the driver's seat right now, but this Rotom is pushing towards their second-tier goal. 30 seconds till this Zapdos is going to be spawning here. 16 seconds on the bot, Dreadnought. You are going to see Security and Pikachu make their way to this Dreadnought. They want to get that global XP to maybe get some extra XP before this Zapdos does spawn. And I don't think that Team Jade has any desire. They want to start getting into position for the Zapdos, and they may look to just turn and burn it. They're looking to set up an ambush. Ginger with Envy dives into this L-Bush, throws an Egg Bomb, sees that Greninja is there waiting as level 14, might be able to take it to level 15. We have some Unite moves all online. Oh, Snorlax goes down without using the Power Nap, and now Team Alex is going to be in the driver's seat here. Couple big KOs here, but 3-4 go down. Snow Globe hits the mark, but they're going to go down. Team Alex is going to be able to take the cake on this one. They are down, but they're going to have to score some goals here. There are two of them down. I imagine Zeraora is going to be able to get in, but here comes Pikachu. Does get slept by Snorlax. Oh, this might be close. They might not be able to get as much points in here. Oh, nice play there by the Aegislash to get in. Gets 100 dunk. Pikachu's going to be able to get 100 dunk of their own. Actually, they don't. They get KO'd before they get to score. It's 409 to 215. And there's still plenty of time. Team Jade really only needs 2 dunks here. So Team Alex is going to have to hold on for dear life, because 4 members of Team Jade are starting to push towards this bot path goal. And here we go. Here comes his try to score here, but they're going to hold on for dear life. Nice play by Trevenant to jump on. Power nap by Snorlax. Pikachu comes in and throws the Thunderbolt Thunder move. 29 seconds here. Zeraora is going to start coming back into the fray, but Aegislash goes down. Nice thunderstorm use of the Thunderstorm Unite by Pikachu, but Pikachu is going to go down. Not before they get saved by the Bliss Assist. Oh, KO streak of 2 for Greninja, but they are going to maybe get a cleanup here. 10 seconds. I don't think there's going to be enough time. They're not going to be able to get a score off. So Team Alex, nice comeback there. Able to get the team fight at Ray. Able to take game number 2, and it is 2-1. And my cat has now joined the fray. 409 to 215. What a match there. Really strong plays by Team Alex there nearing the end. Ramon had 13 KOs of their own, 90 points on their MVP votes. 108k damage. Huge damage numbers for Ramon, who's able to kind of pile into that Blissey, pile into Jade in that backline and really do some damage. And at that Ray fight, there was a little bit of trading going back and forth, but you saw 3 members of Team Jade go down there, 2 members down for Team Alex, but they were able to get the rest of them ready. But Betty able to throw the snow globe, but it wasn't able to get that extra KO. And once you saw that, you saw a nice play from Zeraora to get the score, and you saw Security able to just Sacred Sword their way onto that main path, so they were able to score right when that went down. Alex, unfortunately, was not able to get their score in on that bot path, but didn't matter because they were able to win it. Almost was a close one there. You saw Team Jade trying to make that final push into that second tier goal, but luckily the KO timers started to come back for Team Alex, and we have a game 4. Well, game 3, game 4. You know, you got the 1 point advantage, so it's 2-1. That's the important thing. It is 2-1. She is right here. The cat. Come here, Tank. There she is. There she is. She didn't want to be held though. All right. She like jumped on the desk and then like made her way. I thought she was gonna block my view again. You're promised Lucario on screen. I am Lucario now, right? Alrighty, we got game 3. It's 2-1. Team Jade, one more win, and they're gonna take the cake on this remote rewind. But Team Alex is looking to set up for a winner-take-all situation. This should be really good. So we got game number 4, sort of, right? Game number 4 going on. And teams are lobbying up. They're almost ready on in. And I imagine we're going to see more of the same. I really liked that pick. I really liked the Aegislash pick. It did struggle there to get to Aegislash by the 7-minute objective, but fortunately they were able to get evolved. So I wonder if they'll stick with that. The Machamp pick was definitely strong, able to come in. But that Blissey secure on that first Dreadnought was absolutely crazy, because I don't know how Blissey was able to get it in the middle of the Machamp Unite. That was just an absolutely heroic egg by Ginger. Might have been that turning point of the game, because they were able to kind of take that bottom path from there. But here we go. We're going to see if we're going to see any changes. Ready Bobetti switching from the Ninetales and going into the Venusaur. I imagine that's what we're going to have there. Oh, wait, nope. We still have the Ninetales. I lied. Security looks like they are going to be taking in that Aegislash once more. And Kunal I don't imagine that they're going to go away from this Buzzwall. And here we go. 6 seconds, and we're going to tick into... Yeah, we're going to be ticking into the game number 4 here. Alrighty. Oh, and we got a Cinderace. I didn't even realize that we have actually a Cinderace here. So I imagine Cinderace is going to be going through the jungle. Liko doing a little bit of a flipping the switch here and switching from Gren to Cinder. And I think it's going to be a pretty strong pick. It obviously does a little bit, plays a little bit different of a role. It's more of that A presser, whereas Greninja kind of offers more of those assassination last hits on those KOs, whereas Cinder's gonna offer a lot of A pressing, a lot of sustained damage, unless maybe they go Pyro Ball. So I guess we're gonna find out here shortly. But both teams looking to just trade some of the XP here in this bottom path. Gonna get this Ninetales online for Team Jade. And they're going to hope to maybe get Ginger online with this Blissey. Top path, we have Buzzwall on Buzzwall Crime. Neither team really want to commit to a fight here. They just trading blows. 9 minutes, and we have 10 seconds till these first Bs come up. Buzzwall and... we have Jade's Buzzwall, Team Jade's Buzzwall ticking into level 5, and now we have the level 5 on the side of Team Alex. And we're going to have a little bit of a showdown here. I think most of that XP does go over to the side of Team Alex. Security able to get the KO on that jungler. And Kunal's going to have to back up here. Otherwise, they're going to get KO'd. And that's a KO streak of 2 for Security. Big plays there in the top path for our Team Alex. Good first gank on them. If they want to come back in this game, they're going to need plays just like that and to make this one 2-2. And looking at the levels, we got pretty even across the board. A little slight advantage in this bot path to the side of Alex because we do not have a Trevenant yet. We still on that Phantom stage, and I think Security's looking to maybe get a sneaky dunk here, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get it. Liko trying to tick into the Cinderace, trying to get any piece of farm available, and that's what they just do right there. And we have 2 XP shares on the side of Team Jade. I didn't notice that before. I don't think that was always the case. Oh, and Zeraora diving into the backline. Thunderbolt Thunder coming in for the Pikachu, getting another KO. 21 points go in, and another 10 from Zeraora. They get a couple of KOs, and they're looking for additional blood there, and they get the goal in return. Liko not quite able to do those KOs there, like you saw. I think that might have been the difference. I think if you run a Greninja, you might be able to get that last bit of damage on the Zeraora, but Cinder just does not offer that assassination that the Greninja has. But nevertheless, ticking into level 8, looking to get level 9. They're going to give up that bottom objective in exchange for this Rotom. But it looks like Security is going to start monitoring the situation to see what might be happening here. They are going to look like they might be able to take this Rotom, and they do. Almost no contest from Team Alex there because they're going to just take that Dreadnought and count their chickens right there. But nice smackdown on the Buzzwall into that backline. They don't want this Rotom to go in, so all the team is there. Ooh, nice smackdown onto the Zeraora by Kunal. But oh, Buzzwall Security able to kind of return the favor on that Buzzwall. Ninetales also going down. They're going to take this top goal as well. Pretty significant advantage to Team Alex right now. 184 to 71. Oh, looks like Zeraora is going shopping in the enemy's jungle. They're going to say that's our red buff for right now. Liko able to take their own blue buff, but that red buff gets stolen by that Zeraora. 184.71 nearing the halfway mark. Team Alex is starting to steamroll. You look at the levels. Buzzwall just ticked into level 11 for security and level 10 on that Cinderace, but we also have a jungler that's level 10 and 3 level 9s on the side of Team Alex. They all have their Unite moves up for this next fight. It's going to be this next Dreadnought. I imagine that... Oh, they actually spawned, or they actually spawning at the exact same time, so they must have gone down at the exact same time. But all 5 members are going to be down for both sides. They're looking to maybe engage in this fight. Trevenant looking to dive onto the Cinderace, but Phantom Forest comes on there and gets 3 KOs. Nice use of the Thunderstorm on Alex, gets a 3 KO streak for her. And they're actually going to just start pushing this goal, knowing that the jump pad's just coming down and they have some long KO timers, but they're going to have to back away because this fight might, if this fight prolongs, they might get KO'd here, but nice use of the Zera Aura Unite, and then the Phantom Forest comes out on the side of Team Jade. And like I said, they might have kept their hands in the cookie jar a little too long because Buzzwall is now online with a KO streak of 3 of their own. Alex is going to let this Dreadnought leash and heal up because they're gonna have to wait for the rest of the team, but Liko is wanting to turn and burn this one, and it does go to the side of Team Jade. Yeah, I don't know if pushing that goal there was the right move. There might have been a time there where they could have, you know, backed and still gotten that Dreadnought, but you gave up a ton of catch-up XP right there, so that might be a misplay that we talk about towards the end of this game, depending on how this one goes. But 268.71, that was the daylight that Team Jade needed right there. Obviously still down on the scores, but the levels are much more even. Only a very, very slight advantage on the side of Team Alex. And actually, now that some more global XP comes down, looks like it's a little bit of an advantage for Team Jade right now. Super Soul Slam comes down on this Blissey, gets the KO. Looking for second blood on this Ninetales. Are they going to be able to do it? And they do. They get a nice use of that eject right there. Get a KO streak of 2, and they might look to crash this. Not quite able to crash that bottom goal, but they do now, and this top goal is looking like they're trying to take this one. Huge plays right there. That Rotom going in gives Team Alex an enormous lead right now, 415 to 145. So not only is Team Jade going to need to win this Ray fight, or the Zap fight, they're also going to need to make sure everybody is alive and able to make it to these goals, because they're down over 250. So they're going to have some pretty hefty scores into this next, if they do, in fact, get the Zapdos, because looking at levels, Cinderace has kind of scaled really well, hitting into level 14. And on the side of Team Alex, like they're looking pretty strong overall. A couple level 13s, a couple level 12s, and 11 for that Blissey, but they're looking to get a little bit more global XP. They've broken every single goal on the map, and they're trying to get this next Dreadnought, get a ton of global XP, and maybe tick into a couple level 14s similar to Team Jade. But I imagine Team Jade is looking to just rip this Zapdos right here. They're in position, and they're actually going to get a nice 92 score in this top goal. Not a bad play, knowing that the entire enemy team was in that bot pad, but they're going to have to burn that eject in the choke. Oh, Super Soul Slam goes on to the Pikachu, but nice counter on the Thunderstorm, and they're going to get a KO on this Cinderace. Another Super Soul Slam goes into the back line. 2 down for Team Jade, 3 down, and Buzzwell's going to have to retreat because they're going to go down. That's 4 members down. Team Alex is going to probably take this game. They're going to take Zapdos off the map, and this one's going to be over, and we are going to go into a winner-take-all. They're going to start pushing into this goal. Are they going to be able to get their points in? That's going to be the question. It does look like they're going to be able to get at least 2 scores in. Yep. 2 300 burgers come in. 793, 1 minute left. Even if Team Jade is able to get everybody KO'd, I don't think that they're going to have enough time or enough time on the clock or enough money in their pockets to make up this deficit. Yeah, they're down over 500 points at this point. Even if they're able to get everybody 100 points, they're still going to be down. But I don't even think that's going to be the case because Alex comes in with a thunderstorm and able to do a bit of chip damage. But they're getting some scores here. I think if your team, Alex, right now, you just try to defend that home pad because they're starting to take you one by one. 20 seconds left. Ooh, this might be a little closer than need be, but not before we get a couple KOs. That Zero Aura scaling into that level 15. That's going to be all she wrote for this game. We're going to a winner take all, folks. And we're going to count the chickens right here. 793 to 405 as we go into game number 5. Winner takes all. Huge plays. You saw a team Alex absolutely dominate that mid game, knocking out all of the enemy goals. All they needed to do is defend Zapdos, and they did more than defend Zapdos. They took everybody on Team Jade off the map and then took Zapdos and then took the rest of the game. What a play on that last Ray fight, or that last Zap fight for Ramon, Soul House, Ginger, Security, and Alex to just kind of snowball their way into that Zap fight. And I think game number 5, we might see Liko go back to that Greninja because I don't know if Cinder was the answer right there. There are a couple times right there where you think that Liko might be able to get a KO, but that Cinder just doesn't have the execution ability like Greninja, and I think that's what that team comp was missing. So you might see them go back there, but holy cow. Here we go, game number 5. We're going to be taking a quick 2-minute break, though, before we get the action. This Soul Caster needs another quick water break, but we're going to take a quick 2-minute break to get some water, and then we're going to come in for game number 5, winner take all. We'll see you guys when we come back. 2 minutes. Alrighty, welcome back in, trainers. We got one last game for you. Winner take all, best of 5. It's come down to this. What a show all of these teams have put on for everybody. We have Team Alex versus Team Jade. Winner take all, game 5. No holds are going to be barred on this one. I imagine we're going to have an absolute fireworks show here today. Last game. I just want to say, first of all, thank you everybody in the community for showing out. We had an absolute blast today, and it's all come down to this. This is going to be the last game. We're going to raid out after this match, but not before we talk through all the fun that we've had today. Remote Stadium, gone but not forgotten. We've had such an excellent showing of teams that wanted to kind of bring back the past. We saw a lot of fun things. We saw a lot of Buzzwalls taking the top lane, but it's all going to come down to this one. Game 5, let's go. Team Jade, Team Alex, winner take all. So we're going to have... Oh, we got a little bit of a switch up here on team comps. So we're going to have Ramon back on that Zero Aura. We've seen them pick that a whole time. Security is going to lock into this Aegis Slash, I imagine. And, oh, a complete script being flipped here. We got Delphox, Blissey, a Wigglytuff, Luca, and a Venusaur. So this is almost a completely different team other than that Blissey for Team Jade. They're going into the hefty CC comp, and Security is going to switch back out into this Buzzwall. And wow, yeah, this is going to be a tough one. We're going to see just a show on this one. Lucario going to go in the top. We got the Halloween Lucario up here. We got a naked Buzzwall, naked Trevenant on the bottom side team, which is Team Alex. And not a single game. Can we just talk about that? I haven't seen a single Eldegoss game, and I am offended. I am greatly and deeply upset right now. But we continue on. Show must go on. Bot path, we got the same combination. Trevenant, Pika, Blissey going to the bot side. And yeah, we have the Defender Wiggly, Jade rocking. I imagine she's going to be going on that Sing build. Security rocking the Buzzwall up top against this Lucario. Trying to get some last hits, and they get it with that Fell Stinger on that last, on that mid contested farm. Are they going to be able to get the score in? They do. Even though it was 7 points. Oh, and they steal that one too. What a thief is it? Security on this Buzzwall, getting a couple quick stacks in. Burns their eject button. That might be crucial for this engage on this 850 farm. But they're just going to take their wins here. They're going to probably get to their level 5 spike before these 850 birds. 9 minutes. We have Delphox coming down towards this bot pass. So there's going to be 4 members down bottom. They're looking to just steamroll this bottom pass. So interesting play. We haven't seen this play a lot from any of the matches today, but Venusaur, a lot of the farm does go to this side of Team Jade right there. So actually a pretty strong play, but Lucario is going to have a little bit of a tough time defending against 2 up here because Zero Aura and Buzzwall are kind of mean. And here goes Buzzwall. Buzzwall might be looking to make a play towards the contested blue buff. So Buzzwall's going to say our blue buff. They think twice of it because they have 2 members down and ready for Team Jade right there. And yeah, they're just going to finish up the farm, maybe finish getting their stacks in. But that muscle band is putting in overtime, trying to stop Security from scoring their 9 points, and they're able to do it. They're able to eject on out and get healthy because that could have been disastrous, giving up some catch-up XP right there. They get the berry, but they're looking to put some punches into this Lucario, getting that beast meter filled. Not able to get a KO there. Refight on this bottom path, and wow, Wiggly living on 1 HP there, sings their way out of that farm. And Zero Aura looking to make a poke. They Volt Switch in, Volt Switch out, making like the hokey pokey and just turns themselves about. 720 Bs coming up in both lanes, trading blows up here in the top are Lucario and Buzzwall. But Buzzwell throwing the smackdown on there. Kunal is going to have to walk away. They get a Meteor Mash out, but Buzzwell is going to be able to take all of these bees here. Not before Kunal does get a little bit of their own farm. Buzzwell's being a little bit of a bully in this top path, but Team Alex looking to take this Dreadnought off the map. They have 4 members down here. Team Jade not quite in position. They only have 3 members down, but oh, here Venusaur is going to get caught out of position, and Blissy's going to have to back up. Jade's going to have to back up, and they're going to start ripping this Dreadnought, try to get it off the map. Cute Charm onto the Trevenant does stop it in its tracks for a little bit, but here comes Team Jade, and the nice secure by Lucario, able to get in, but gets taken out in return. What a play from Lucario to get into that back line, and huge beam, fanciful fireworks onto the Zero Aura along with the beam, takes those 2 out, and that's spelling some trouble for Team Alex here, who's now going to be getting pushed into by this Wigglytuff Sing, and Super Swole Slam does take out the Wiggly. Ooh. Living on 1 HP, Ginger with Envy does save that Buzzwall. They get that KO, and they're able to walk away. 6-minute mark. Team Jade, actually a pretty good switch flip right there. Venusaur's online with their Verdant Anger, still in play for this next fight, but oh wow. They leave that bottom goal completely uncontested, and Team Alex able to get a ton of value there, but not before Aura Cannon comes out, hits a couple, and they're going to get a triple KO on that Pikachu. Big Aura Cannon by Kunal, able to get a ton of value in return. They get a ton of dunks in there, and a pretty significant overcap of about 26, I think it was. But Rotom's going to make their way towards this top pad. No jump pad for Team Alex. They're going to have to defend because Team Jade is looking to push. All 5 members are starting to hear. Here comes that Verdant Anger. Solar Beam comes into that back line, connects on 2 of them, and that Rotom goes in, and they're going to get a ton of value on this. Oh, good play by Ginger to pick up some of that money and get that Venusaur in return. And Lucario is going to get some stacks, but I believe they are going to go down here. KO streak of 3 for Buzzwall. So a little bit of trading there. Obviously, huge dunks for Team Jade there. 189 to 161 as this bot Dreadnought is coming into play. We have 2 Unites for Team Jade, only 1 available, which is that Phantom Forest for Team Alex. They're trying to get this Dreadnought working. Venusaur, oh wow, gets picked up by the Buzzwall. Nice use of the Starlight Recital for Wiggly to give that Venusaur a shield, otherwise it was going down. Buzzwall looking to get into the back line, gets a couple of KOs, gets that going. And really nice play by Alex, too, to get some of those Thunderbolt Thunders working in on there. 3 KOs for Security, who's now going to finish off this Dreadnought. And Team Alex is looking pretty strong right here. Looking at the levels, that Buzzwall is now ticked into level 13, highest level in the match right now. Looking like the Lucario and Delphox are relatively even in their levels, but looking at the points, we have 189 to 161 at the 330. This might be one of the last times we see any of the Unite moves go down, but Blissey goes down without using it. We do have a Pikachu and a Buzzwall and a Zero Aura Unite. I imagine we might see that here for this objective, but I think they're going to want to win a team fight here. Oh, nice Zero Aura into the back line, able to do some damage, but here come the fanciful fireworks. They're going to have to back away. This Rotom is starting to go low. It's about half. It's going over to the side of Team Alex. Nice plays there by Team Alex to able to take that Rotom off the map. They're going to get some heals, but ooh, big Solar Beam not able to finish the job on that Zero Aura. That would have been a big catch there. Rotom just walks in, gets a 19 overcap, but that's going to be okay. Security is starting to take some of the farm in their jungle. They take that red buff from Team Jade right there. 204 to 177. We're pretty even here. Looking at Unite moves, we're going to have pretty much everybody's is going to be online. Obviously, Pika and Zera Aura don't have it right now, but imagine that they're going to be able to get those back pretty shortly with those short timers that those do have. Level 13 on Lucario and Delphox for Team Jade as we tick into the Zapdos fight. 13 and 14 and 13 on the 3 carries for Team Alex. This is going to come down to it, folks. 2 minutes. Here comes Zapdos. We're going to find out who is who in these last 2 minutes. Lucario's pop. Sure, maybe we should ask Spraggles. 145 here. Mystical Fires are just going to be fired into the bush, trying to get some vision. Is Liko here? Power-up punches being charged, looking to get a catch on there. Nice Mystical Fire. Nice Wood Hammer. It gets a hit of 2, and Buzzwell's going to go to sleep here. Nice use of Sing by Jade. She has to use her eject button to get out of there because there's going to be a little bit of a fight here. Both teams, Zeraora looking to dive into the back line, gets a Unite move, but Bliss Assist goes onto the Lucario, or onto the Wigglytuff to save it. 2 members down, 3 members down for Team Jade. We just have the Blissey and the Wigglytuff. This Zapdos is going to start going down. I imagine that we're going to start ripping it here. Here we go, folks. Team Alex looking to try to rip this, but Blissey is walking through the choke. Here comes maybe an Egg Bob to secure, but Team Alex is going to be able to get it. They're going to have 50 seconds to get in some of their dunks. Are they going to be able to get enough in time? Alex is going to make her way towards this top path. She's going to be able to get a 50 in. Trevenant's going to be able to get 100 in. And we have 200-point lead, about 170-point lead right now for Team Alex. And on the counter push is in the bot path going against this Buzzwell is I believe, Jade. And not going to be able to be enough. 204 to 377. Team Alex is in the significant lead right now. Holy cow, folks. Are we going to be able to have this? 10 seconds left, 204. I don't think we're going to have enough. Team Alex is going to be able to take game number 5. And Team Alex is going to be your Remote Rewind Grand Finals champion. Congrats. Wow, what a comeback on the brink of elimination. Team Alex down 2-0. Pulls out 3 straight wins, and they are going to be your Remote Rewind Grand Finals champion. Security on the Buzzwell gets your MVP there with 10 KOs, 85k damage, and look at the healing numbers that you had from Team Alex. So Ginger able to heal the team for 106 damage. Oh man, that was quite a heroic effort by Security to be able to get into that back line and get those 3 KOs on the squishies of Team Jade there. Delphox, Venusaur, and Canal on the Lucario all go down, and all you had was Jade and Latiel's able to try to maybe make a heroic play, but all for naught. Team Alex, congratulations. You are the champions. Cue the music. We got a Grand Finals champion. GG's, everybody. What an incredible tourney that was. Team Alex gets KO'd in the winners finals by Team Jade, and they flip the script and then get their revenge and get the W to be your Grand Finals champion. I imagine we're going to try to do this again. I think Team Jade's going to want a little bit of revenge there. So, holy cow! What a performance to come back down 2-0 on the brink of elimination. Absolutely incredible. Wow. So we had a ton of fun today. We are going to be rating on out in a little bit, but we have a Grand Finals champion. Congrats to really all the teams that participated today. This was an absolute blast to cast. I'm going to probably have some tea a little bit after this, but yeah, we're going to rate on out. I can't remember who we're rating on out. We have the Grand Finals champion. We got a raid coming in. Congrats. We are going to raid Tokyo J. So let's make sure to send some love on over to Tokyo J. Make sure to join our Discord. Follow us on our social medias because we are going to be doing this type of thing more often. hope everybody joins again, next time we do one of these. Join the Pandicorn Discord. Follow us on all the social medias to kind of stay in tune with what we have going on. Make sure to follow this channel if you're not already followed. Make sure to follow our YouTube channels. We're posting a bunch of content, not only on the YouTube for these types of tournaments, but we're also going to be casting all the UFF stuff, any of the other Pandicorn teams, as we get kind of, ingrained into this UCS season. So thank you, everybody, for having me today. I am Steel Agent Kyle, and let's go ahead and drop some love for Tokyo J, and we will see you all next time.